Alright, kids, let's go.
Hail, adventurers! And welcome to the 26th episode of Dirty 20, an evening of laughter, drama, and adventures we call a D&D podcast.
We're 26 years old.
Dungeon master for the evening, and once again I'm joined by my colourful cast of characters and our returning guest star, Maya. I don't have anything important to say before we begin. Obviously, as we made note of last time, Ben is not going to be joining us for a little while, and we hope that he'll return soon.
Can I just say, sorry, I've moved into my brother's room because I'm doing my room up, so it might be a little bit noisier because I'm closer to you downstairs, so just letting y'all know.
Take my room.
Jack, how does it feel?
Because your room is better than the middle room.
Otherwise, it's taking my room.
Your bed sucks.
Oh yeah, if anyone didn't know, because I don't think we ever kind of disclosed this at all on here, Jack and Ellie are, siblings. They're related. They have relation.
I'm pretty sure
we've never mentioned that.
I'm pretty sure we have.
Never.
We never, and we never will again. So if you skip this episode, you'll never know.
Jack is 2 years older than me.
You guys are going to be so confused when they play brother and sister in the next campaign.
I actually thought that was going to happen, to be honest. There was a moment I thought, are they going to do this?
I'm down, man. I'm down. I'm down to be siblings with anyone.
Well, first you've got to finish this campaign, don't you?
Yes.
And if last session is anything to go by, it could be fairly soon.
No, I'm ready now. I have the spell I could have used last session now.
Okay, anything from anyone else?
No.
Hell no.
I don't want to die.
Okay. So, without further ado, let's delve into today's episode of Dirty 20! Back now.
Hello.
Previously on Dirty 20, called upon by Mayfly, you, Fera Carta, braced the... Sorry, I thought I had stopped recording there. I hadn't. Never mind. Previously on Dirty 20, called upon by Mayfly, you, Fera Carta, braced the cold night air and returned to the deserted hideout that is Mayfly's palace. Meeting with the now dishevelled man, he greeted you intently. There has been a change of plans, and a change there was. He informed you that in your absence, Camilla had made contact with him, asking for a parley of sorts, demanding that you attend. Mayfly, of course, was suspicious, but wanted to take advantage of the opportunity that had presented itself to end things once and for all. However, first, he was determined to find the mole. In a moment of sudden realization, you restrained Bron, who botched an escape attempt. After your interrogation, you took some time to catch your breath before heading to Fisher's Point docks. Camilla was already there, smugly looking at you as you attended. The tension was thick, and it seemed like fighting could break out at any moment. You watched intently as the conversation began. Both seemed to be attempting to read the other to varying degrees of success. Suddenly, Camilla proclaimed, "The 18th of dawning, 2E258. You watched Mayfly's face turn white, as if he had suddenly realised something. From there, Camilla seemed to have Mayfly under her thumb. She proclaimed how she would force him to watch as everything he built collapsed around him, and with that, she turned to leave. Mayfly, paralysed somehow, was broken out of his trance by Kensai, and all but suddenly called to attack. The fighting exploded, both literally and figuratively, Camilla refusing to hold back on her magical prowess. Though expended, you pushed on with the fight, all but ignoring her band of underdog minions that had been hiding in the buildings. Many of you fell in the battle, standing again and falling once more. It was brutal. As Gaiac drew the final arrow, Mayfly screamed, "No!" as Camilla fell, seemingly lifeless, before erupting into white-hot flames. The explosion reached across buildings, the flames leaping far. Despite the searing heat and the screams of civilians in the buildings, you pressed your attack. With the final blade to the back, Mayfly relieved Camilla of her life, the flames subsiding, her body limp. Standing in the utter chaos, shades of red and orange around you, arguments broke out. Emotions high. Both Alistair and Val-Aeria stormed off into the night, soon followed by Mayfly. The rest of you quickly leaving for the Velvet Gardens as the sound of metal footfalls became audible.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's loud. Fuck.
So many.
Now, as each of you make your way through the night, the chaos fails to escape you. Despite swiftly escaping the scene of the battle, the sounds of screaming, flames, and destruction echo around the city. Not long after pushing through the streets, bells begin to toll across the city, citizens running past, some charred, others merely fearful. "Out of the way! I said out the fucking way!" Legions of guards push past, shoving people on the streets, knocking some to the floor. As the pandemonium increases, that's when the stampedes begin. Hordes of people, sobered by the frenzy, charge through the city. The smell of smoke and soot becomes stronger as plumes of grey and black bellow into the air from the district behind. The remnants of the festivities, now but cinders. The sounds of yelling, crying, and flames now overwhelming. The fire is spreading, and quickly.
Whoa.
In the midst of this mayhem, what do you do?
So, wait, sorry, there's a fire in the city? Is that what you said?
The one that
There is a fire.
Can I still contact Val-Aeria telepathically?
I'm probably out of range, honey.
She is well out of range.
What's going on around me? Because I'm away from the party. Like, what's?
Basically, the whole area that you've kind of come out of is basically the same. It's pandemonium. People are shouting and screaming and running through the streets. Waves of this smoke just come pluming through the streets and the alleyways.
Is it from where?
Whether the fire is nearby or not, like it's the wind is blowing it across the city.
I'm guessing the fire is from the Camilla fight. Is that like coming from there?
It is from Fisher's Point.
Okay. Can I leap up onto like the closest building and see if I can catch like where any of the others have gone?
Sure, make a Constitution saving throw.
There we go. 10.
Okay, so as you kind of leap up past these crowds of people that are moving past, and as you get kind of 2 or 3 floors up, 2 or 3 stories anyway, there's just this of smoke, and you kind of flap to get out the way of it, and you just inhale a whole bunch, and you tumble down, managing to just catch yourself as you get to the floor. It's like the city is now, the whole air above the city is just coated in this smoke.
I'm going to try grab whoever I'm near, who I can see, and just try and head for a gate, basically, the direction out of the sea.
Yeah.
You're going to try and grab what? Sorry,
Anyone who I can see who's close to me, get their attention, and like make my way toward like a known exit.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Is there like a?
When you say that, do you mean an exit from the city?
Yeah.
Yes, like a gate, the nearest gate I know of, like out of the city.
Okay.
I'm gonna duck into an alleyway that's not like being crowded by people or some sorts, and just sort of compose myself of the fuck is going on.
Okay, so just to clarify, Val-Aeria, you are currently alone in the streets. Alistair, you're now in an alleyway on your own. The rest of you are together, and you are heading back towards Mayfly's palace.
I was heading back to the Early Hound.
Okay, cool. So you're both kind of heading back similar ways. So Thrisk, you try to grab someone. You grab and find your claw around the arm of a young woman, human, kind of curly brunette hair, quite greasy, wearing just a really plain beige, not tunic, not quite a dress, almost a robe of sorts, made of some quite poor material. What would you like to do? You want to move? You want to head for an exit?
I'm not only just gonna head for an exit. I'm gonna wild shape into a direwolf.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
As you transform into a direwolf, the woman screams, and a whole bunch of people around see you do this in the middle of the street. And you hear numerous voices saying, "It was the witch! It was the witch!"
I'm gonna bolt.
As you do so, about 4 or 5 people are going to try and attack you.
Who's risk at this point?
With you guys.
Dirty 20.
Oh fuck.
That probably hits. Yeah.
Okay, you take 4 bludgeoning damage as one guy punches you. Another guy's going to take out his dagger. That's going to miss. What's your AC? Just so it just saves time.
14.
14. Okay. Yeah, that'll also miss. So 2 guys slash at you with a dagger, and one guy's going to try and kick you. That's gonna hit. So you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
As one guy kicks you. Are you running with this girl?
Well, I was gonna grab one of us, but I think I grabbed this girl by accident. So,
when you grab her, when you wild shape, you are no longer grabbing her. Your body changes. Your hands turn into paws, and like it loosens, and she pulls her arm away.
So
I'm just gonna want to leave. Yeah.
Can I get Kensei and Val-Aeria's attention so they can see what's happening with Thrisk, and then try and leap onto...
Val-Aeria is not here.
Okay, so
Val-Aeria is not with you.
Kensei's attention, and then try and leap onto Thrisk's back.
This is the plan, you see.
Okay. So I'm going to move you over to the city map for a second. So just so you know, you started the fire here. You're currently probably, I'd say, around here. Can you see the map?
Yep.
So the closest exit is here. However, the fire is spreading all around here.
Shit.
The fire is like fully spreading around this area of the city.
So we said we thought we'd get banned from the
So
city.
you can move.
Burn it down.
So you can try and attempt to get out that exit if you wish.
If we can't live here, no one can.
Is that the?
So what are you doing? What are you guys doing?
Is that the only known exit?
Can I jump on Thrisk's back? He's fast.
Sure, but he is gonna. I'm gonna say he's gonna have to move at half speed if he has you on his back.
I'm a large beast, to be fair.
Oh, you are
I
large.
think challenging direwolf is like a large.
Direwolf is large.
Yeah, direwolf's a large beast.
Direwolves are big.
Okay. Alright. Okay, do you know what? I'll allow it.
Okay.
I thought it was medium.
No.
Sure, you can jump on his back.
It's like the spider all over again.
Right, yeah, I'm bolting. I'm going to bolt for the exit. I've got a movement speed of 50, so...
Okay, so I need you to make me a strength check, because you are pushing past people literally running from this area down a main street.
14,
okay.
add
so
3, so 17.
Oh, okay. So you, with Gaiac now on your back, you pushing past. Many people kind of leap out the way because you are a large wolf, coming bounding down the street towards them. As you get further down, 2 guards see you, and in a moment of panic, they see this giant wolf running through in the chaos, and make a split-second assumption.
Jump.
They are going to try and attack you.
Jump over him. I'm a big dog.
Athletics?
Make an acrobatics check.
I'm gonna Lion King this shit.
That's strength, isn't it?
As he jumped, could I give him possibly, if I'm holding on... Actually, no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say
You're
wings.
gonna hold on to him with your thighs and try to flap up? Like,
so your dexterity check has to beat their attack roll. That's how I'm going to do that.
Is it dex or strength?
It's dexterity.
Dexterity. Okay. So
or do you know what? I'll give you athletics. I'll give you athletics.
Okay, cool. That helps. It's a 12. Oh.
A 12? Yeah. So as you kind of leap over them, one of the guards takes a spear out, just tries to jab it in your side, and you come tumbling down next to him. I need both of you to roll me an initiative.
Fuck. Okay.
Ooh, fuck.
This wasn't the plan.
No, this wasn't the plan. Oh, I only got 12.
Oh god.
Mine's my deck. I've got a new dex, so.
Okay, I'm just going to roll them real quick.
Mine is 17.
I'm just going to use that. So yours is 17.
Yep.
Okay. It might not make a slick a difference here. I mean the combat, Because you are first, so you come tumbling down, and they bring up their shields and their spears out, kind of look at each other, like, what the fuck should we do? There's literally flames bellowing all around there. They're here directing people, and suddenly this wolf comes down. Thrisk, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Are they? How close are they to me? Am I
within 5 foot?
Within 5 foot. I just want to. I would want to get away from them. I don't want to fight them. I want to get the guy on my back if possible, and.
Cool. So he is still on your back. I'll still allow it.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna bolt. You're gonna move.
Yeah. For the exit.
How far do you move?
50 feet.
50 feet. Okay. So as you leave, they are gonna try and
can I dash it?
Take a stab at you.
Can I double dash? 100 feet.
You can double dash 100 feet. They still get an opportunity on you.
Yeah.
But yes, you can. So they both take their spears and try to jab you with them as you move away from them, this giant wolf. So I think that is a... ooh, that might hit. That's a 15.
Just hits, yeah.
Okay, so that is 4 piercing damage.
Yep.
And the other one, that's 13, so that one missed, I think.
Yeah, that misses, yeah.
Okay, so one of them just like sinks its spear into your side. The other one thrusts forward, but by that point you've pulled away from the first spear and bolted. Combat is over. They watch you charge away, and they decide it's not worth it right now. There's more pressing matters to focus on. So you continue to make your way out of the towards the exit of the city, and now I need you to make another strength check, because now there are crowds of people from the other side of this district pushing out through the city gates, and guards are trying to stop them from crowding. Yeah, you push through, but you just can't get through. Most of the people aren't paying you much mind. Their focus is just getting through. As far as they're aware, this is just a big dog. And their kind of focus is in that mind. Yeah, so you're trying to push through, but you are really struggling here.
How close are we to the gate? Like, between us and the gate, how big is it?
I'm going to say that there's probably about 3,500 feet. It's hard to judge.
Oh, okay.
Like, you can see the gates, but you're not right next to them.
Okay.
A building next to you collapses and fills the street with smoke. I need both of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
So how heavy would you say a lizard folk is?
Well, I'm a direwolf.
No, if you was a lizard folk.
Oh, I'm not sure.
I mean, medium size, right? He's like humanoid.
I got a nat 1.
Okay, so Thrisk, you take 4 points of damage. There's no damage type for this. You are breathing in. We'll go for poison, sure, why not? You're breathing in basically smoke and now dust particles, and it just fills your lungs, and it just stings and burns. Gaiak, you take 8 points.
8 points.
Thrisk, 8.
Did you originally say 4?
Yeah, I originally said 4. Gaiak, you take 4. You managed to cover your beak just in time, but catch just the drift of it. What would you like to do?
I'm just gonna say to Thrisk, Thrisk, I want to try something. Transform back. I think I can carry you.
I'll transform back.
Here goes nothing. I'm gonna try and I'm gonna try and fly with Thrisk, holding Thrisk.
You're gonna try and fly whilst... Okay. Oh, over them?
Yeah, over the crowd towards the gate.
Okay. So you kind of... I'm gonna make you make a strength check, because that's what we always do. Strength check to lift him.
Oh, my strength is so bad.
You should have got him to wild shape into something small.
Oh my god, I didn't even think. It's too late now.
I didn't have any wild shape left.
Oh, right.
How do I just do a strength check without it being a save?
Just click on the word strength on your on the ability.
Oh no.
Okay, so you try and lift up off the ground. People see what you're doing and like, don't you dare try and get in front! And like literally drag you down to the ground. And one guy's just going to try and punch you, Gaiak. He's going to miss completely. Poof, into the ground. Fuck!
Oh god.
The whole street is now covered in smoke and dust. And suddenly you just hear the screaming, like it is ear-bursting screams of people off the side.
Fucking shit, man. I need to cure my fucking wounds now.
Yeah, and I'm not flying off and leaving them for rest.
No, I'm healing myself.
Okay, so you hear these piercing screams as flames burst out, like there's almost like an explosion across the street as a whole bunch of people just become burned into cinders in front of you, as there's just this explosion right in front of you.
This is
What would you like to do?
How powerful is Druid?
Not very powerful, if I'm honest.
I'm just gonna say, Gaiak, let's just go.
Guys, the city is burning.
And you want to make clouds.
We could try. Thrisk. There's a. I think we should try another gate. There's no way we're getting through this.
Nah, we need to go through this gate. It takes too much time. Let's go.
There's too many people, and the flames are here.
Does it look like the fire is spreading to the rest of the city, or is it contained to
It's growing.
Are there people behind us?
Now there are, yeah. There's like it's like being shoved forward. You're basically, in all intents and purposes, a mosh pit.
I'm thinking of that really horrible scene from Battle of the Bastards when Jon Snow gets trampled.
Yeah. Do you know what? It is so similar to that. Yeah, you're kind of. It's like being in a battlefield right now.
Mm.
Oh, this is the worst thing.
Okay, so we're going to jump over to Val-Aeria.
Yes.
We're going to move to Val-Aeria next.
Right, so whereabouts am I?
So you are. So you, having left there, you would probably be in kind of this vicinity around here when you first see the spreading of this fire.
Right, okay. Well, going back...
As one of the first to leave, you probably see the signs beforehand of guards coming down. So before all the chaos begins, you see like not quite legions, but small squads of soldiers moving down towards Fisher's Point.
Yeah.
And then suddenly there are just these screams as the fire begins to spread, and people become rabid almost as they charge out of that area, of that district.
Cool. Well, not cool, but
literally the opposite.
Yeah, quite the opposite. Right. Well, fuck going to the Early Hound. I am going to, for starters, so I can see the fire spreading. Yeah.
Yes.
Just literally take a second and be like, oh, for God's sake, feels like home. And then I'm going to try and look for any of the guys or any kind of exit of the city. Either or. Try and look for people I know or an exit.
Okay. Roll an investigation check. No, a perception, because you're kind of looking around.
They're both the same, I think. Oh no, investigation's way better. I'll do that.
Oh.
19.
Okay. So you're looking for people that you might know always out the city.
Yes.
So you know that one of the big ways out the city, of the big bays, there are several gates, one on the northern side, one on the east, and one on the west. As you look around, you do not see anyone that you recognise particularly. You've not really been here long enough. There's no one that you really recognise. And even if there was, in the flurry of everything going on, it's probably not easy to see them.
Well, knowing that I have a little bit of an advantage when it comes to when it comes to fire, I'm going to head back towards where we were fighting and see if I bump into someone. And all the while, I'm going to keep using message to try and reach anyone who's within 120 feet of me.
Okay.
Wait, hang on. Do I need to have line of sight? Let me just check that.
So.
Wait.
You have resistance, not immunity, right?
Yes, I have resistance, not immunity.
Okay. So you make your way back towards Fisher's Point, reversing your course, and as you do so, you are kind of bombarded by people kind of charging through, small clusters of people who look like they've either just escaped the flames or have been badly burned and now are making their way out. All of whom kind of give you this weird look, this woman with like burning hair.
Tips.
Just the tips. You make your way further back towards where you came from, and as you do so, you see the smouldering remains of buildings that have collapsed. It's just full of dust and soot. You need to make a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Damn it! I just realised something I could have done. It's too late now. Fuck's sake. I'll do it after this. Okay. Constitution saving throw. Why am I going to spells? Constitution saving throw. 7.
7?
Yep.
Okay. So, you come into an area of quite thick smoke, and you take a breath. You take 4 poisoning damage as you inhale a lot of this smoke.
I'm going to use I'm going to use Glyph of Aegis, and I'm going to use a rune to roll a d6 and subtract some of that damage.
Okay, go ahead.
Roll d6. So I take 3 off, so I only take 1 poison damage.
Okay.
And then I'm
Alistair
going
will
to
be
use
coming to you
another.
next, by the way.
And then I'm going to use another rune to do sigillic augmentation and give myself advantage on Constitution checks.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and that's me done.
Nice. Cool. So you head further towards Fisher's Point as the buildings kind of collapse, and the further you go, the more that they are just like ruins now in Fisher's Point. Around you are littered the charred remains of civilians that didn't quite make it out. Some burnt to complete ash, like the victims of Pompeii. Others are kind of like half burned. As you push away towards where the epicenter of the fire started, the flames now are so hot and intense that I need you to make another Constitution saving throw.
Okay, with advantage. 20.
Okay. Okay, so you take 9 fire damage.
Halved.
So, yeah, halving that again.
To 5? Or 4?
4.
Okay,
4.
so 1.
So you take 4 fire damage.
Cool.
As like the flames, which would normally be burning hot, both your natural resistance and this magical resistance that you have given yourself, allow you to resist the intensity of these flames as you make your way back towards the docks. You move into the area in which you fighted. The corpses there now just complete and utter flame. Ash. The area around, like, it is so intensely hot.
Yeah.
And completely covered in smoke.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast a message, try and reach out to Alistrine and just hope that she's in 120 feet of me. And being like, I've come back to the docks. Where are you? Where is everyone?
Okay. She doesn't receive the message.
Must be out of range then.
Well, you don't get a response.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to use my last rune to give myself another advantage on Constitution checks. And I'm just going to try and head back and try and find an exit.
Okay. Cool. So, Alistair.
I've got no more runes.
Point, can I see like any legions of guards trying to like keep order or like people in a certain direction? Oh shit, can I not be heard?
Sorry, say that again? No, I could hear you. I was just typing something.
There any like guards or anything trying to push people in a certain direction?
Yes. They are moving everyone away from the fire, and trying to stop stampeding going down back towards where it came from, but not many people are wanting to go that way. They are guiding everyone away from Fisher's Point.
I'm going to my road be shown I'm a champion of whatever her name is at this point.
What was that, sorry? Sorry, you cut off there.
Yeah, Hayden, you're really robotic for me. God damn it, not in the thick of it.
Oh no.
Yo.
Okay, Jace had a power cut.
I know.
Oh,
Hello.
I mean, this is just what happened in 28 Days Later, just saying.
Okay,
I'll
Jace.
be heard now.
Yeah,
Oh,
I can
the
be
power.
heard.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to go over to where the guards are. Let them know I'm a champion of Melora, whatever her name is.
Morrigan.
Oregon. And, just
The,
try and
guy,
help
the person whose god it isn't knew your god.
That's my god. And I'm going to use thaumaturgy, make my voice louder and more commanding, and sort of just and help them push people away from Vicious Point and to other exit of the city.
Okay, do you know what? I'll give you that. You begin to assist them as you help move civilians along with your booming voice more inclined to listen to you, and they begin to move themselves out. Whereabouts are you directing them?
So you're saying the fire's around like this section?
Yeah. Basically, Fisher's Point is encompassed with flames right now, and
what-
you can tell that they are trying to prevent the spreading to Old and New Market, but they believe it's starting to take in some of the factories over here.
What about Irontown?
It is imperative that the flames do not reach there because they have explosives.
Okay, I'm going to direct people to that exit, like in Irontown.
Okay.
I'm gonna direct some of the guards to any water they can and start like flashing the road between Fisher's Point and Irontown so the fire doesn't spread to there. Just moist up the roads and everything around it so people doesn't catch fire to Irontown.
You heard him! Go!
I'm just pushing people away, taking command, trying to stop the town from exploding.
Okay. So, Alistair and Kensei, yeah, it's just you two together, I think, at this point. Oh, and I guess Rusty's with you.
Rusty!
Rusty is with you. What would you like to do as the flames lap up around you? Turn around and Thrisk and Gaiak have disappeared. Oh, hold on. Sorry, what was that?
Roll for
You cut
panic
off for me
attack.
there.
Said Alistrine is going to start having a panic attack because
Attack is
it's not
ventilated.
really a situation and she's not comfortable with it.
Roll for anxiety.
Okay.
Right.
Kensei, Alistrine starts like hyperventilating and like going wide-eyed. As like there's just people pushing past. You're getting nudged and knocked out the way. You're not in the intensity of the fire at the moment, like the others seem to be. But you can see the smoke rising over the top of the buildings towards Fisher's Point. And guards just pushing past and hordes of people charging through. What would you like to do?
Who's around me at the moment? Like party members?
Just you and Alistrine.
Just you and Alistrine.
And where did,
Who's hyperventilating?
where did everyone else go?
Don't know.
We don't
They
know.
just disappeared. The only people, well, Alistair and Val-Aeria left before you,
I know that, but like, where did Thrisk
but
and...
the other two, you don't know. They just disappeared. They were behind you 1 second, and now they're gone.
Can I try to spot them?
Sure. Roll a perception check with disadvantage because it is obscured by the smoke. Like at the moment for you guys, like everything has this red and orange tinge. There's this intense warmth that you've not felt in this region ever, and it's kind of like staring down like to the gates of hell. That's what the only description that could be is fitting. Okay, so you can't see them. They have just disappeared behind. You don't know what direction they went in. But all you can see around you are people pushing past, screeching and screaming.
Can I see which direction the fire is spreading towards?
I'm going to say from the position that you're in, probably not. You can see where it's kind of centered just by where the smoke is like.
But it's definitely close enough
billowing
for
out
Alistair
from.
to be seeing it. I'm guessing.
I mean, Alistair's having a panic attack, so I don't think she's keeping an eye on her environment.
I would.
What would you like to do?
I would know the way back to Mayfly's den from here, right?
Yes, you would.
In the direction of it, is there flame, or is there bright like orange light in the distance?
No, it doesn't appear so. It's actually because of the brightness of the kind of this radiating light from the flames above Fisher's Point. That whole area of the city actually just looks like pitch black. Like the contrast makes it seem so much darker than it actually is.
Yeah. So in that case, I'm just gonna like grab Alistair and like, "Hey, she can shoot." Little wee breath.
Go on.
Yeah. So like, all right, we have to leave now.
Does Alistair say or do anything?
No, I'm just gonna go along with it. I'm pretty out of it right now.
Okay. So you're heading back towards Mayfly's palace, the Velvet Garden.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as you move past, you hear this voice in the distance that seems to be kind of echoing above all of the sounds of the fire and the destruction and the chaos, and it does sound familiar to Alistair's. It's hard to tell where it's coming from because it's kind of like booming around you. Would you like to do anything, or would you like to continue?
So what did it sound like? Did it sound like Alistair's voice?
It kind of sounded similar to Alistair's voice.
But like louder, like booming.
Louder, like much louder, like it's echoing around you around the streets.
I think he probably would go towards that then. Because he'd want to make sure they're right first.
So sorry, he'd go towards where? Sorry.
I'd go towards where I heard the source of where I heard Alistair's voice coming from.
Okay, roll me a perception check again.
Oh boy, these have been going great so far.
Oh goodness. In the chaos, it's really difficult to find the source of it. It could be coming from any direction. It's like it's echoing from the skies above, as if the gods were screaming at the city.
If I can't find him, then priority is getting to a safe area. So yeah, I just continue making my way towards Mayflies.
Okay, so as you do so, you can see the guards now are basically doing everything they can to prevent the spreading of the fire. They are shifting people out from this area, moving them out of the gates. There is like a full-scale evacuation going on right now. But you manage to weave your way through the alleyways. As soon as you come off the main streets, it's like complete... it's like completely deserted. As you weave your way round through the alleyways, you come eventually to the Velvet Gardens, which you love. You go inside, completely deserted. You head upstairs to the royal room, going down the spiral staircase into the room below, into Mayfly's palace, where the sounds of the city seem to kind of like muffle distantly, and then eventually just almost completely disappear. You feel like almost the vibrations through the walls occasionally, but you do make your way down. As you do so, and you come into the main room of Mayfly's palace, there is no one there. It seems to be deserted at the moment. In the main room, anyway. Just how it was before, though. This isn't unlike what it was before you left.
Well, I suppose Bron's not here to stop me anymore, so I'm going to go up to Mayfly's bit.
Okay. You make your way up towards Mayfly's room, and as you do so, you open up the curtain and you can see Mayfly kind of stood in the corner, stroking what looks to be like he's stroking his beard, just facing towards the wall. As you enter, he obviously hears it. He turns his head to look at you. I see you decided to return for the coin. It is on my desk. Take it.
Actually, I simply wanted somewhere to sit and to stay where I wasn't going to get roasted, but... Also, I was curious about a few things.
Please.
Is Alistrine's with me in the room, right?
Yes.
In close to tears. Like,
Do you have... I looked at Mayfly. Do you have any water?
He kind of turns around and can see Alistrine's face, and a puzzlement kind of crosses it. No water, but I have wine.
You'll have to do it.
He goes over and takes a goblet, uncorks a bottle, and fills the goblet up quite high, and passes it to you. I
take it, and then I'll try to take Alistrine downstairs outside of Mayfly's room, and just sit her down in like the bar area downstairs and give her the cup of wine. Drink this, and it's out.
He's gonna thwack it out of his hands. Basically, pull out a blade and say, "What the fuck you trying to do? Poison me?"
No. Why would I be trying to poison you?
Just gonna drop the blade and just sink to the floor, head in her hands.
This is where the bar was, right?
Yes, it is.
But no one's at the bar.
No, it's complete. The whole place, other than Mayfly, this whole place is deserted at the moment.
I'm gonna go behind the bar and just see if, like, I was trying to look for water, but if there isn't, then I'll try to find some kind of like just bottle of alcohol.
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, great. Gotta get those low ones out early.
I shouldn't have even made you roll for it. It's so easy. Yeah, there is a barrel of water, like a big barrel, which is just filled with water.
Okay.
You kind of have to lift the lid off of it and like dunk a jug into it to collect it. But yeah, you can get some water.
Okay. How do I word this? Okay. So I'm trying to think of how to word this next bit. So I'm gonna pour a flagon of water.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna also drift a bit on my hand and just rub it on the bottom of my chin.
Okay. Cool.
And I'm gonna take that, and then I'm gonna go around and take the flagon over. I'm gonna try and do it so that Alistrine doesn't see the bit on my chin. Like me put it on my chin.
Okay.
And I'm gonna take the flagon round over to her. It's water. There.
Alistrine just slowly takes it from his hand but doesn't drink it.
If you want to just hold it to make yourself feel better, you can. Just sit here and collect your thoughts. I'll be back down in a minute.
When Kensei leaves, just gonna chuck down the glass of water and then sprint out the door.
Okay.
I'm gonna try find Val-Aeria.
So, Kensei, as you make your way up the stairs, you first of all roll me a stealth check. Actually,
Remember, you've got your 11 one, haven't you?
It's plus 11, remember?
There's no way I noticed this.
Oh no,
she would have to roll
That's-
really low.
extra 3 to that as well, Maya, because that was just your 8 one.
Oh, sorry. I'm bad.
Okay, so 25. So you hear the clattering of the flagging on the ground, and as you kind of look over, Val-Aeria is just gone.
Fine. And then I just continue going up to Mayfly.
Okay, you return to Mayfly's room.
Is he still there?
He is, yeah, he's still there.
No.
This did not go exactly how we intended it to.
No, I had hoped to be more of a help than I actually was in the final fights against Camilla. For that, I do owe you an apology.
Well, I think we were all caught off guard.
My role back where I was, my homeland, it involved having to, can't speak. It involved having to keep track of a lot of details about my employers. And as such, I hope you know that when I ask about Camilla and her relationship to you, it is only because that I want to be able to do my best at my current position. I do not deal in secrets. I think I showed my grandest taste for them when I first joined with you.
What is your point?
My point is, we have my caste, where I'm from, as an annoying level of loyalty. So, as I knew died for this, and I know you will respond and say that I get paid, I would like to ask one more time, as someone who has sworn an oath to this guild and will uphold it. If you divulge to me what happened, who Camilla is, I will not tell a single soul. It would be against my code of honor to do so. I have kept.
Kind of takes a second.
If it is any consolation, I have kept far more important secrets than whatever it is you are hiding.
I am not hiding anything. But there was no way I could have known who she was. Until then, all I knew of Camilla was what you had informed me and what little my spies uncovered. That was the first time we met face to face.
I understand that.
And I do not take kindly to being called a liar or threats or insults. I expected better of your friend Alistair.
I'll be quite frank, I rather expected that. Alistair has a tendency to
react rather emotionally to situations like this. That being said, I do not believe you are purposely hiding things from us. Afterwards, however, there was definitely a distinct change when she mentioned, and forgive me if I quote this wrong, the 18th of Dawning, 2E258.
He kind of seems physically distressed when you mention that. Yes.
I hope you know that I would not pry into this for idle curiosity.
Yes, I understand what you're saying.
If you wish to tell me, then as someone I have sworn an oath to, I will take that secret to my grave. But if you truly do not wish to divulge it, then I will not bring it up again. Oh.
Very well. He kind of walks back to where he took a goblet out of a glass cabinet, takes another one, pours kind of half a glass of wine into the goblet, and licks it for a second and pours more, and returns to what is his desk, sits back on it, taking his goblet, drinks the whole thing, pours another glass.
I take it this is going to be a rather heavy conversation.
Yes. I do not discuss personal matters with employees, but under the circumstances I think that there is an exception to be made here. You've proven yourself to be loyal and trustworthy to me, and I have asked you to trust me, so I will show you the same faith. Eight years ago, on the 18th of Dawning, 2E258, my echelon and I, before we were here in Civ City, we were contacted about a job that was distasteful at best, but it paid well. We were told by our buyer that they would pay a great sum of money in exchange for a teenage girl that had recently uncovered magical abilities. The job, it was simple. Take the girl, hand her over, ask no questions, get paid. I cannot regret it enough. But it was what I had to do to survive. These were different times. We spent, I don't know, several months following the girl and her family until her 16th birthday. Her family, the guards, they all seemed well and truly drunk. It was our chance to sneak into the mansion and steal away the girl. But as you can imagine, something went wrong. I disguised myself as her father, but upon the escape we bumped into him in the foyer. Things turned bloody. He called for guards, I called for Viper and Grabnik. Suffice to say, it took days to remove the red from my skin. It all happened in a flash, but when all was done and the bodies lay before me, I felt this white glow beneath this burning hot sensation in my grip, and he removes the glove that he's been wearing the whole time you've known him. He's never taken off these gloves, and reveals to you a large burn scar on the palm of his right hand. This young girl was glowing white, screaming and crying, flames lapping around her. 3 of us only managed to escape just as the house exploded. There were no survivors, we checked. And so we left and vowed never to let it leave the 4 of us. I thought I escaped it, but clearly fate had different things in store for me. Takes the wine and just takes a big swig.
Am I to assume from the story that girl was Camilla?
Yes, well, that's not the name that I know her by. It was Anastasia at the time.
So this was all a revenge plot.
I don't know if I'd ever get the chance to ask him now, but based on what you said, her motivations, I assume so, and it dragged you and this guild into it. The city, Jesus, the city.
In war, there are always casualties.
Yes, but this is more than a casualty. This is not a few mercenaries that die in a battle. This is a city of innocent lives. Innocent lives that I have cost the life of. Me. The moment I knew who it was, I should have called it off.
Oh, sorry, you might want to rewind. My connection cut out there for a second.
The moment I knew who she was, I should have called off the attack, the ambush, taken it away from the city. I was stupid to think I could outsmart someone.
She would never have allowed you to take her away from here.
You're probably right, but that doesn't somehow relieve the guilt.
I do not believe that will ever go away, regardless of how long you live. I think instead that you should simply try to do what you have been doing as long as I have known you in this city. That is, try to be better than what you were. Camilla took a path where she became a monster like the person she was trying to punish. Whereas you saw the errors of your ways, and while not completely reforming, tried to be better. I'm not much of a moralist, but I think that made it rather clear who I was going to side with at the end.
You know, I think we got off on the wrong foot, Kensei. But on more than one occasion you have given me some good words of wisdom.
Good try.
I have sent what little of my forces remain here to try and do whatever they can to help the civilians of this city.
Good. In order to draw...
If it survives, there's going to be a lot of rebuilding that needs to be done.
Good. Perhaps it's time. Perhaps through this you can remind this city, the people in it, why they should trust you again.
Yes. Yes, you're right. I think it's time for a change.
It's highly likely that my troop and I will be leaving the city. We need to, forgive the pun, avoid the heat from this situation. And avoid bringing any more doubt upon the guild. Not to mention we have some pressing engagements involving our certain smut-loving friend. In that case, it's highly unlikely you will see each other for a while. So,
I regret the arguments at the scene of the battle. I still believe that we all can benefit working together in whatever capacity that is. However, you should know that you never underwent the initiation nor were officially contracted, so you are entirely free to leave and never return if you so wish. But I do hope that will not be the case.
Alistair is young. I do not think that he will get over this very quickly. But I hope in time he learns to accept what happened.
Yes. Good luck, Kensei.
Hopefully next time we see you, we'll have a certain mouthy friend with us again. Over and I'll go over and get the coin. I'll buy something nice.
You do that. There is 150 platinum in there.
True. Yes. What's that? 1,000 gold?
1,500.
You mean 1,500 gold for Thrisk for his?
Think I'm gambling with you again, you crazy boy?
Is this our version of the meta pigeon or whatever the fuck it is? Take the payment.
Gamble it all the way again with Thrisk. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Take the payment.
I'll take the platinum and just like as I'm going out, just do like that cool anime backwards wave.
Dane.
Matane.
Okay. So, Kensei, as you leave, do we still have Alistair here?
Maya.
Maya's muted.
Maya, you muted, hon.
Sorry.
Muted.
Sign it out. Sign it out with your hands.
So you watch Kensei go up and throw the goblet across the floor and scatter through the door, making your way back up the spiral staircase, out through the Velvet Gardens. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna see if I can climb up any important distinction, any not burnt buildings, see if I can parkour up there.
Parkour?
See if I can spot Val-Aeria from a height, which is quite noticeable.
I am. But then the whole city is on fire.
She blends into this environment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Camouflage.
Sure. Go roll me an acrobatics to climb the building.
Okay.
Oh damn!
Oh damn!
Oh, fuck me.
Jesus Christ.
Shit.
You're like the anti-Kensei right now.
Sorry, 1 second, just sorting out the sounds because it all ended.
What?
And then I'll be back with you. I did see that.
Well,
Beautiful roll, though.
it all burnt down while I was talking about
What
it.
am I on my own?
I like
British
that
and
even with disadvantage, you still would have had a 27.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that you rolled really fucking well on that.
Yeah, that's an insane roll.
That's 8. There's pluses of 6.
Okay, so you clamber your way to the top of the building with ease, looking over. Now as you climb to the top, the Velvet Gardens is quite a big building, and as such, it kind of looks over a fair amount of the buildings around, stretches above. So you can see a good portion of the city from your perspective. You look across at Fisher's Point, seeing the flames rising, the smoke bellowing. Now roll me a perception check with disadvantage because the smoke is thick across all through the city. Okay. Oh, that's so unfortunate. So you look around, and in your state, your eyes are darting across through the city. All you can see are like silhouettes of people shifting through the smoke. It is almost impossible to see her. You have no idea where she is.
TFO.
What would you like to do?
TFO, GTFO.
Can I shout?
Sure.
I'm just gonna scream.
You scream. It becomes part of the chorus of the city at this point, with people are shouting and screaming, as you might be able to hear if you've got the sounds on. Like it just becomes part of this chorus of a city on fire.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am gonna see which way the fire is spreading.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna go in the opposite direction and hope that Val-Aeria has been smart enough to go that way too.
So, you can see now that the fire is beginning to spread down through Old Market, and despite the best efforts of the army, it has begun to almost leap the buildings to New Market as well. So it's beginning to spread, but they are battling it in those areas. Irontown, you can see the factory workers aren't allowed to leave. They are having to haul out all of their product out of the factories, because if the fire gets there, the city will... So, or at least that portion of the city will. So they are literally hauling ass everything they can out of the factories. Gunpowder, any kind of oil, anything like that is just being taken out. Coal, etc. So this whole area here looks to be completely blockaded with carts and people pushing through. Over here, you cannot see. Like, it is black. Like, and I mean black smoke is just completely encompassing that area of the city over at Fisher's Point. That exit is completely blocked off. The only one that you can see is the one at the very, very end, Gravesend. The opposite side of the city. Otherwise, the bays themselves leaking into the water is the only other potential way of escape.
That scream is so funny.
I know.
Someone help that woman, goddammit!
Somebody think of the children!
Can I see if I could basically run across the roofs? And actually,
yeah.
How tall is like the city wall?
Just judging it by the size of a building, it's probably about the height of an 8 or 9 story building.
Shit.
It's tall.
Okay.
Like, they're big, thick stone walls.
Is it scalable though? Like, or is it just completely
Potentially.
flat? Right. Okay.
I mean, it is flat. It is flat, but it's made of stone, so and it's not always incredibly maintained, especially on the inside is the less maintained area. So theoretically, I mean, you've been through it a couple of times before, so you know that there is potential. It might not be easy, but you could if you needed to.
Where's Mayfly's palace?
So we're going to say it's around about where 5 is.
Okay. Oh, that's
That's usually where we throw it in.
Cool. Right. Well, I am just gonna head directly west towards the wall, seeing if I can keep above the streets as much as possible.
Okay. So I'll let you kind of scale the buildings and keep to the roofs, because they're all basically connected anyway, and they're not particularly dangerous to traverse with someone with your skill. You make your way across, and you are avoiding all these crowds. You actually run past where Alistair is, and you can see him with a crowd of soldiers along the main street here, near where the church is, and they are guiding people across and round. Val-Aeria, what did you say you were doing? You were
I said that
to
after I had no luck at the brain work docks. I would have tried to run back to look for any kind of exit.
Okay, so I'll say that in the time that you've moved back, you probably would have found the same thing. The guards would have told you to leave by the eastern exit. So what I'll say is, Ashran, as you kind of run past, you actually see Val-Aeria in the middle of a crowd of people.
Hello?
It's not massive chokeholds, but the guards are basically holding back people and only letting them out in small streams so as to not completely crowd the whole street. But people aren't happy with it.
Okay.
Obviously.
Can I see from where I am if there's any aloe
vera?
Yeah, there are. Yeah.
Through. And also, is she within 30 feet now? Or 120 feet? I can't remember how.
I think it might be 30.
30 feet was your thing. It only lasts for an hour though, doesn't it? Or maybe it lasts for more.
Long rest.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. I don't think you're in 30 feet.
Okay.
Just based on like height-wise, I don't think it'd be 30 feet.
Right. Well, in that case, I am just gonna keep level with Val-Aeria and try and get her attention somehow.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
I think my charisma's okay.
I'm going to go against her passive perception, which is not great.
It's awful. Absolutely trash.
But it is enough to get her attention. Val-Aeria, you kind of like, even in the flurry of what's going on, you kind of looking around, and then you can see this fairly silhouetted figure on the roof, kind of waving at you and getting your attention. You can see her.
Oh wow. Okay, sure, yeah. I mean, our bond's still up.
You what?
Our bond is still up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, go on.
I'm gonna shout at you to get into the closest alleyway that's deserted as possible.
Right. Do you not think we should just get out of the city?
Well, yes, that's what I'm trying to do.
Well, we're right at the gate.
It would take too long. Do you see how slow the crowds are moving?
I mean, how tall are the walls? I could give us a little boost.
Even if we can't scale the walls, staying away from the crowds and then looping back towards the front will be quicker than staying in the crowds.
Fine. I'll kind of push my way out and find an alleyway.
Okay. You managed to, I'm going to say you can push your way out into an alleyway, and Alistair, if you wish to join her, you very easily can get to her.
Okay. I'm gonna see if I can loop around away from main streets.
Okay.
I don't know how good Val-Aeria is at climbing, but
Honey, no. How big would fuck, I just pressed the Amazon logo by mistake. Go away. How big is... 1 second. How big is a medium? How big is medium? Like in feet? Like a medium-sized thing?
A medium-sized thing between roughly 4 and 8 feet.
Okay. Are the tops of this building 8 feet?
Are the tops of the building 8 feet?
Yeah.
As in to the top of them?
Yeah.
No.
Okay. Never mind then.
Not by a long shot. They are 4 stories high along the main street.
Up and give it a go.
5 feet.
Can you imagine?
We live in a city of gnomes, apparently.
Wow, there's no sense of urgency. This city is on fire. Let's go. Let's go.
Right. Okay. Let's see if we can run through the alleyways, avoiding crowds as much as possible, and getting towards the
Okay.
Go, 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 go.
So you push your way through the alleyways, making your way through Newmarket to Gravesend. Every so often you can see the main street, which is beginning to disperse more and more as you get further along. Eventually you make it to the gates of Gravesend. Lots and lots of guards there, kind of bringing people through, refusing to let people back in. Despite all the various reasons that they try to give, they are not allowed back into the city. You are at kind of like your last moment to turn back if you so wish, or are you heading through the city gates?
I'm going through the city gate.
Go, yeah, through. Go, go,
Okay.
go.
You head out of the city gates, pushing past the other people there. There are people kind of like setting up outside of the city, because they kind of are under the assumption that once they're out the city, they're kind of safe, even though that's not necessarily true. They are kind of crowded in this whole towny area here, because they're the outside of the city being made up of smaller towns. So you kind of push your way through until you find a spot where you feel fairly safe, and the sounds of the city in the distance, or the chaos of the city is less audible, shall we say. What would you like to do?
I say we get as far away from crowds as possible.
Absolutely. So we're this side, did you say?
Yeah, you're outside the gates now.
Right, okay.
And it's not particularly crowded where you are. You've kind of found an area where it's not, where you feel people aren't going too crowd, if that makes sense.
Yeah. How... I mean, I'm all for just running off and leaving those people behind after what we had to go through for them. But I feel like I want to help Frisk. Don't ask me why, I want to help him. So we need to find a way of contacting them, or at least telling them where to meet us.
Well, we can't go back into the city without breaking the law.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be the first time for me, but there has to be something we can do.
We have no way of knowing where they are. We have no clues. I know that Kensei is with Mayfly.
Okay. Let's get out of the city and I don't know. I'll leave a sign for him or something. I don't even know which exit they'll probably come out of. I'm gonna find like, I don't know, like the side of a building or something that I could leave and some kind of sign for Thrisk. I don't know, dude. What have I got?
actually, funnily enough, you mentioned that. You can see that there are people that have, at one of the kind of taverns or inns on the outskirts of the city that is along this kind of main road, they're beginning to do, you know, what they do in sort of wartime.
Yeah.
Where a city has been bombed, at least what they used to do, don't really need to do it anymore with social media and all that shit. But where people are putting notes up on this wall, and it's basically like, if you see this message, meet us here. Like, it's like, you can see people doing it and they are sobbing. Like, there are kids putting messages up for their parents who may or may not even be alive anymore.
Yeah.
It is actually heartbreaking.
Yeah. Okay. Right, well, maybe we should leave a message for them. Tell Thrisk and the others to meet us north of the city, and we'll head north, because that's where these ruins were, and that was our next stop.
Should we, potentially, depending on which gate they come out of, leave a note on each of the...
If you think we have time... Sure. It's better than sitting here doing nothing. Let's do it.
Sure. Right, let's go.
So we'll go to the tavern and put our note up for Thrisk. Well, Thrisk is the only one she kind of really has a lot of contact with. So I'll just put Thrisk. We're going to leave notes at all of the gates because I don't know where you are. Meet us north of the city should you get out. We're going to head towards the ruins. Val-Aeria.
Okay, cool. So, you do so. You go to make the first note, and then you begin to make your way around some of the smaller roads that circle around the city, making your way to the other entrances. You can see that this entrance here is collapsed. Okay. This gate is collapsed. And this one up here is just stockpiled with all the shit from the city. And they are doing whatever they can to cover it and make sure that if a fire does break out of the city, that it doesn't make it to that stockpile of goods.
Okay. Wherever we can leave a note, we'll leave it.
Okay, cool.
And then we'll head north.
Thrisk and Gaiak, you are in the thick of it. You are surrounded on both sides by people. It is claustrophobic. The smoke is getting intense. It's getting dangerous.
Okay.
Buildings are collapsing around you right now.
Okay. Thrisk, do you trust me?
Yes, I do.
Always the prelude one. Good.
I wanna try and just fly up as high as I can. I wanna hold my breath specifically when I'm like going through the smog and stuff, to just above it, and just to look at the Irontown Gate and the Gravesend Gate and trying to see what they're looking like at the minute.
Okay, sure, go ahead. Roll me a perception check. So as you kind of fly up, you hold your breath and fly up, launching from between people, and like as you bring your wings out, people get knocked back by it, and they're shouting and pushing. As soon as you leap out, like your space is filled. You push your way up through the smoke. Okay, that's actually good because I was going to make you do it at disadvantage anyway. You get further up, and you realise that this smoke, there is no top layer at the moment. Like, it is literally just going up into the sky. The sky is black, and I suppose for the rest of you at this point, it literally looks like the sky has turned black. This is, you can hear people crying out that this is some kind of apocalypse. You kind of peer out through the smoke and manage to get into a lighter, less obscured area, and you do in fact see the other ends of the city, which the smoke is only just really drifting over. Same as before. Large shipments and stuff are getting taken out of the entrance up here, and people are being withheld halfway through the city. You can see crowds of people in this kind of at the other side of Newmarket, but it looks like people are being bled out of Gravesend.
Okay. Am I within hearing distance of Thrisk, or I guess there's a lot of shouting and stuff of like the other people?
Yeah, you'd probably need to get closer for him to be able to hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna lower myself down to maybe just like 10, 15 feet off the ground, and shout to Thrisk and sort of everyone that is like behind. So everyone that's like in this bit here who was behind us now.
Sorry. Oh god.
You're right.
Yeah. Drop me pen lid.
Don't do
Sorry,
that.
continue.
Yeah, I'm gonna shout to Thrisk. There's no way out. This gate is collapsed. We need to go towards Gravesend. Gravesend is our best bet.
Okay, let's go.
Can you make it through?
I'll try. I'm gonna try and push people out of the way. I'd head back on myself. Well, I'll head back on myself towards Gravesend.
Everybody turn around. There's no way out this way.
You're saying that to everyone?
Yeah, everyone.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
He's not and Gaiac, Thrisk, roll me a strength. Okay, you see a couple of faces kind of look at you, like, and they kind of talk to each other, and they're unsure what to make of it. A couple of people kind of believe you, really, and they turn tail and begin to make their way out. Other people pushing them back, and they're making their way up, some more successfully than others, but the majority of people just kind of ignore what you say, either because they can't hear you, aren't interested, or don't believe you.
Okay. So you're saying that gate has collapsed now, so there's like, it's just...
I mean, you haven't seen that.
Oh, okay.
You don't know that.
Okay.
Unfortunately. I'll give you that. Thrisk, I think that's enough, given the direction you're going. You push your way back, and it's hard. You're pushing through crowds, but eventually you're able to push yourself into an area where it's still crowded, but you don't have people pressing on you like in a mosh pit. You've got like an arm span around you that you can move, and by that point you're probably up here at this junction.
Okay. I'll just keep heading straight down this way.
Yeah, and I'm kind of keeping just a little bit above him to kind of make sure that we can see each other, and I'm moving at his speed. Cool.
So you get past Newmarket until the crowds begin to form again. You can see there are soldiers that are kind of holding back groups of people. You actually walk past Alistair. You see Alistair with a group of guards standing here by the market, directing people down that way towards Gravesend. However, because Alistair's not there, I'm going to pop to Kensei, and then we'll jump back to you guys, if that's okay.
Yeah.
So Kensei, you have just left Mayfly.
Is it worth me trying to just pick up Val-Aeria's trail, like based on like signs she might have left, or like tracks? In this chaos, it might be a bit difficult, I imagine.
If I'm honest with you, and this isn't like from like a metagame perspective, but I think even you would realise this, it is near impossible to pick up her trail in this chaos. There's very little to go on, and looking for footprints would be like looking through tens of thousands of footprints to deduce which ones are hers.
How much further is the fire spread?
At the moment, you can't really see. You are still in that cluster of buildings here near Irontown. But from what you can tell, the smoke it's spread.
Okay.
It's spreading south.
So towards
Old Market and New Market.
Okay, not towards the bay.
Well, yeah, it kind of like following the bay along. But it is also spreaded to some of the buildings in Old Market. Yeah.
I think, Kensei's priority is just to meet up with everyone else at the moment, so I think he'd probably visit places that everyone's likely to be at, so he's going to try to go back to the Early Hound.
Okay. So you... Do you know what? I'll based on the kind of time frame, it's a little bit coincidental, but what I'll say is actually, as you make your way back out through the street and you're getting caught in some of the crowds, making your way through, you actually can see Gaiak fly overhead, and Thrisk is making his way through the crowds as well.
Are we here?
So at this point, that's where you would see Kensei, yes. So ignore what I just said before, sort of, in case anything changes. But yeah, you actually see Gaiak above the crowds.
Do we notice him, or?
Let me check your passives.
Do they notice me now?
I need a passive check.
I don't have very good.
Depends. Does Kensei do anything to get your attention?
I just did. A good card.
Roll me a performance check.
Of all things, it had to be performance.
Unfortunately, like, that's just what it is. Doesn't always mean the skill of...
What's with your rolls today?
-1.
Gaiak. Do you know what? I was going to say advantage because of the mask, but actually it doesn't make a difference. So, Gaiak, your focus is on trying to guide Thrisk through. You completely look over Kensei, but Kensei, you do see them. Well, you see Gaiak anyway.
I vaguely hear the car, but think it's someone being racist, so ignore it.
Hey, only other Karka gets to say good card to me. Fuck it then. If he can't hear me, I guess I'll just try to follow him as best I can through the crowd.
Okay. Cool. So, you kind of follow from behind, watching where Gaiak is going. He seems to be following the main street. Now, you two both see Alistair stood with some guards as he's beckoning orders. And the closer you get towards that area, you actually now begin to hear a voice that's similar to Alistair's that's echoing around the city.
Okay. I'm going to try and get Alistair's attention. How close are we to him?
So you can see that he is kind of stood behind like rows of soldiers that are kind of there with their weapons out, shields up, kind of providing like a phalanx wall almost that keep where the guards are trying to organise things separate within the market from everyone else. So the marketplace has become like a base of operations in this situation.
Okay. Yeah, can I just try and shout Alice? I'm just going to shout Alice's name and see if I can draw his attention.
Okay. Roll. I mean, we've been doing it for everything, so roll me a performance check. Okay, yeah, Alice, you actually hear Gaiak call out to you.
Is he flying in the air?
Yeah.
He is.
Sort of just questions him. How far away is he?
30 or 40 foot, I'd say.
40 foot.
At least.
The message is 120 feet. I'm just gonna use message. Back, just saying. Basically, just get the fuck out of the city. We'll meet up with you later and help them this out. Meet up with you in a bit.
I can't communicate back with message, can I?
Yes, you can
You can
respond.
send the message back.
Okay. So
You can respond to this message.
Only 25 words.
I want to say, what are you doing, and is there anything I can do to help?
messaged
Risk
again.
is with me too.
Yeah, you can cast it again.
I message again saying, trying to get civilians out. You can either do the same or stop the fire from flowing to Iron Town on Newmarket.
Okay. I mean, I can fly, so I can spread the message further. What would you like me to say? I can help to lead people out.
I'm guessing are all the guards situated where we are.
All the guys, not all of them are there, but there are a lot there.
Let's just say do surveillance and look for people who seem to be trapped or lost to direct them out of the city. Civilians. If you can.
Okay. Where should I meet you?
If you want to get out. Yeah.
Okay. I suppose I'll meet you on the other side of the Gravesend gate.
Enough.
Okay, I'm gonna tell Thrisk that I'm gonna go and try and see if I can find people to help.
Okay.
Okay, but if you see a green cloak, Jaren, I get him out of the city alive.
I will.
Fire resistant on him.
Well,
If you need anything, Alistair is just there.
At this point, as you guys have stopped, Kensei has actually like run up to you.
What are you idiots waiting around for? Let's go.
Pardon, I need to check something. And I'm gonna run towards Irontown.
God,
Oh my god, you guys, the city is burning.
Okay, actually, so you try to make your way to Irontown. The fastest way is through the market.
Jesus.
Are you going to go through the market?
How bad does it look? Is it really on fire?
Irontown is not currently. I mean, there are. I can't tell you. You can't see. When you left, it wasn't really.
I just want to go to the house. I just want to go to the house door.
Where
Are you going through the marketplace?
Sorry, I love that. I was like, well, where you left it wasn't on fire.
Are you going through the marketplace?
I feel like this is a weighted question, but also I'll just say yes because I feel like it's.
Okay. As you try to go through the marketplace, make a strength check.
Oh, don't.
Okay, one of the guards smacks you with the shield and throws you to the ground, putting your arm behind your back, and tells you, "Don't move! You can't go through there!"
What was that for?
Don't have time for questions, just get up and fuck off! Can't you see the city's burning?
I'm trying to find a friend.
There's no time! Leave! No one's permitted into the north. He pulls his arm away from you and gets back up into the kind of the phalanx wall. Everyone's spears are kind of drawn at this point. They're all kind of like preparing so that no one can get through.
Pox on them. Go a different way.
Okay, so Thrisk disappears. The rest of you, what would you like to do?
I would like to. So, I want to just kind of see in the surrounding area away from the crowds. If there's, I want to stay out of the thick smog. But if there is anyone I can see sort of on their own or trying to hide or anything, if I can try and lead them towards the exit.
Sure. I'll say for brevity that you actually do see numbers of like crowded small crowds of people. Children, that's what they're called. You're able to guide them back to the main street, get them all moving towards Gravesend. Kensei, I'm assuming that you're heading out. Just based on what you said.
I'll make sure that Thrisk doesn't get himself killed. So I'm gonna go off. I'm gonna go chase after Thrisk and make sure he isn't dead.
Okay. So, Alistair, you're still there doing your work.
Just going to be directing guards. I don't know how possible this is going to be. If anything goes beyond the realms of possibility beyond this point, just I mean, I want to sort of have them start piling the rubble, any rubble they can get on the edges of Fisher's Point, sort of create a barrier for the fire. Obviously, keep them from water. Another set of odds, if there are any left, or just start putting out road fires across the city and shredding. It's just splashing everything else with water and getting people out again. Directing people to do different shit.
They are doing so. So, Kensei, Thrisk, you push your way through Irontown. It's a different atmosphere here. People are being forced to work. They have to move and get this shit out. So you're weaving past the people that are moving their stuff out of the factories, avoiding the guards that will not let you pass because they are specifically not allowing civilians to leave that exit, instead directing all of them to Gravesend. You weave your way through the alleyways, making it to the House of Swords. As you enter, you find it abandoned. Jaren is not there.
It must mean he's got out. This is good. Okay, we can leave now.
What I will say is, as you kind of head towards that area, you actually can see that out of nowhere, the clouds begin to form out of the smoke, and water, just like rain and sleet, pour down, and you actually see a familiar face, a familiar water Ganassi, flying through the air, casting various thunderstorms and sleet storms across areas affected, soaking the buildings in water, as kind of directed by Alistair. The perimeter seemed to be resisting a lot of the flames from spreading, though there is a fair amount of damage that's being done down south. And then she kind of disappears from view. What would you like to do? He's not there.
Head back the way I came, towards Gravesend.
Okay. So you make your way back there, pushing through the crowds, which are gradually beginning to be less and less as people leave, and make your way out through Gravesend. The sounds of the city and the destruction and chaos fade to black. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Thank God I'm starving.
That's the fuck out. What the fuck?
Boy,
hey, you beat Camilla. We beat Camilla, guys. We only blew up half the city doing it.
This is our Avengers moment. This is our Avengers.
So we're going to be right back after these.
We're going to have to.
So, we're back from our break. So as I said, the fire in the city raging on throughout the night. You guys each find yourselves making your way to your own destination. Alistair remaining in the city, helping to combat the fire. As dawn approaches, the city is different to how it was the previous night. You can see now in the daylight the embering smoke dissipating above the city, still lingering over top like a gentle haze. The districts of Fisher's Point all but completely destroyed. Parts of Old Market and regions of New Market collapsed and cindered. There is major destruction to the west of the city. Luckily enough, due to the actions of various individuals and the heroicism of the guards, Irontown itself seemed to have been spared much of the damage, and that which was destroyed, luckily, any explosive material had been removed. As the morning encroaches and the embers begin to settle, the guards take to Fisher's Point, cutting off almost the entire west of the city. Anyone with homes are not allowed to return to that area. They soon find the death toll to be in thousands. Murmurings around the city claim many different stories. One, some believing it to be the result of the witch that was murmured around the city. That witchcraft, some witch had set fire to the city. Others believe it was a reaction from the gods for allowing magic use in the arena.
Oh no.
And the most common, that 14 spies had infiltrated the city and had created an act of terrorism. This is the common story spread by the guard. Those whose houses were destroyed, who were lucky enough to survive, are forced to sleep on the streets. Their homes obliterated, their possessions long gone. The city is alive with its military, a show of force that you have not seen as of yet. Wherever you look, there seems to be some sort of military professional there, whether it be a hired mercenary or city guard, or even soldiers. Val-Aeria and Alistrine, you headed north. The others find your message and are able to meet you north of the city in the outlying towns. Destruction is immense and unparalleled to anything that you've seen before. What would you like to do?
I want to get out of this fucking city.
Yep.
Go north.
So we're all together now, yeah?
Oh no, we haven't met up with you yet. I think.
I thought you said you had.
Yeah, I've hand waved it so that you guys can meet up, because otherwise we'll spend an hour trying to meet you guys up.
Yeah.
And
rolling one
that's,
for our investigation check.
As intricate as that might be, it's not very fun.
We don't need it, yeah.
So we're north of the city now, are we? Outside of it.
I'll say that you're because of your foresight to put something down to mention them. What I will say though is actually, as you guys go out to the east and mention about your friends, They do lead you to this board, and you can see that it's like plastered with people writing notes to others, hoping that they can find some survivors. So yeah, you guys meet at the north of the city in the Field District, which is mostly farmland, but there are some surrounding townships, and you guys meet there in a small inn.
We see them, yeah?
Are we out of earshot of people?
No, I'd say at the moment it's quite crowded. Like, most of these people are, I guess now, technically refugees.
So where do we go? What do we do now?
Well,
It's far away.
we do have that thing that you want to do, Thresk.
What
I
thing?
think we need to. Jaren told us of some nefarious forces in the ruins north of the city. He believed them to be from the abyss, and believed that may be where Aeria has been taken.
Gaiak never met him, did he?
Don't think so, no.
Don't think so. Also, just to clarify, because you guys have been up all night,
Exhausted.
all of you have a point of exhaustion.
Fuck's sake.
Ability check.
Yeah, unfortunately, you've just not been able to sleep, which is disadvantage on ability checks from now on. It's from now on in until you take a long rest. You have. No, forget that. What I meant to say is it is currently 5 a.m. in the morning.
I also have that position by Percival.
What was that? Sorry, that was like that. That was all blending together into one sound.
We also have that proposition by Percival.
Yes.
I know what is more important, though.
Assuming that he is alive.
Yes, that is a big if.
That's true.
I was far away from the Lavenders, which is where he is likely to reside, considering his uncle.
Does anyone want a drink while we're here?
I think we should all rest. We haven't slept in, what, 24
Yes,
hours?
Very much like that.
I would agree.
Somewhere away from all these people, because I think we should talk about what just happened.
I'll also say, just to save time, you've already talked to the innkeeper here. All of the rooms in almost every inn has been booked up because there are hundreds upon hundreds of people out here.
We could just head on the road.
Just set up camp somewhere.
Yeah. Start heading towards the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Did he tell us where exactly the ruins were, or did he just say north?
Is this for Jaren or for Percival?
Jaren. This is Jaren. Yeah.
Jaren, okay. Jaren or Jaren? Jaren.
Yeah, Jaren, I think. Yeah. And what, I've forgotten the name of them. I should have written them down. It was Ray Sharp. Carty.
I was hoping someone else did.
Kahatuiti.
More than that.
What? Okay.
The map's pretty blurry for me.
Is it? Oh, it shouldn't be. Maybe if it takes, it might take
One
a bit
sec,
to.
guys, sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know. To render, sorry.
Okay. Are we on the east side of Sil City now?
You're on the north side.
North side.
What's the north side?
Oh no, wait.
Say the ruins were on?
What was that? Sorry.
Is the ruins were on? Is it on the map?
Have you done something different with your mic?
Yeah, you sound a bit muffled.
Yeah, it
As a
sounds
kid,
like you're
yeah.
breathing into a pillow.
Everything sounds warm.
Like a dream sequence.
like there's no diction. It all just sounds like every sound is one big word. Weird. Okay, dirty 20 without technical difficulties.
Just those dirty difficulties.
Dirty difficulties.
Hello?
That just sounds like talking about erectile dysfunction or something.
Dirty difficult.
Very difficult.
Ever had that moment in the bedroom where you just had some dirty difficulties?
Sorry, speak again,
Right.
Leafy boy.
No, this is Lindsay here.
Or it's still the same. Have you changed Discord to put that mic in? It won't automatically update it. You have to go to settings and voice.
It buggers around with my mic a lot as well.
Buggers.
Baggers, it does.
Boogers.
That's my little brother's first word.
No way.
Yeah, bugger.
Your brother's first word was bugger.
Yeah.
Mine was no.
Fun
Did he-
day.
Hello, is this better now?
Did he get into trouble
Mine
when I was a
was
kid?
mine. I didn't have a first word. I had a first phrase, which was a cup of tea.
A tea.
It's
So
better?
British.
My
Yes,
first
it's
was
much better.
Dad, you freak.
All of your cameras are frozen for me on roll 20.
And what if I don't have
Oh
a
my
dad?
god, we fix one thing, another thing fucks up.
I know. It's fine. What? Yeah, I'll sort it if it doesn't work. Oh, it's better now.
Look, we'll just do smoke signals from the
Okay.
roofs of our houses.
However, Alistair has just disappeared.
I'm reconnecting.
There we go.
Ah, yes, I see. Okay, so what were you saying, Alistair?
Is ruins on one of the map?
Yes, it is on Lofton. The bottom one.
Collapsed temple, dude. Is that it? Named on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the Homathly ruins? Is that it?
Which one? Yes. Kohatu Iti Ruins.
Titty.
Taika Waititi.
The Taika Waititi Ruins.
That's the title
It's
of the
very
flower
90s.
movie he's making.
Ewan's frozen.
Wait, can you see it on the map? Did you say you can see it on the map?
Yeah, I haven't even got a picture for you,
Pokemon.
Mayor.
Oh, what's going on?
Second one. Oh, okay.
Some.
It's blurry for me. It's blurry.
Yeah, it's obviously just being.
Can everyone
Roll
still
20's
hear
being
each
a
other
bit weird.
though?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
No, that's fine
That's the
then.
most
That's
important
fine.
thing. That's the most important thing.
Maya's back for me.
Okay, so what do
Video
you guys
isn't
want
as
to do?
important.
You're all in this inn to the north of Soule City. What do you want to do?
Set up camp somewhere.
Yeah, a little bit further up the road, I'd say.
Let's get on to this ruin.
Do you know how you want to get there?
Walk? Do we have horses?
We did have horses.
Your horses.
Sorry, just to
are in a
clarify.
stable inside the city.
The ruin we're talking about is the one that we were talking
Well, the
about.
city
with
that's not burnt to a crisp, right?
I'll say you've got your horses. I'm going to say that you've got your horses. You were on the way out.
It's
You've got your
canon!
horses.
God said it. We have our horses.
You've got your fucking horses.
Right, so we can make headway. I think we should put as much distance between us and the city as possible.
Can I
rude.
Yeah,
wanna-
sorry, you do your thing first. You do your thing.
want to do something first? If it's between our rest, us being in the inn, and like as we're all making our way to the inn.
Well,
Actually,
is your thing before you leave?
so it'll be before we leave the city.
Okay.
It would be going to the bookstore and trying that thing. It's still.
So as you
operating.
go around the city, I say that you can pop into the city if all of these agreed that they want to wait for you. That's up to them. You have to talk it out with them. I can't make their decisions.
You guys
What do you
just
need?
Need to get some books if we are going to go to the abyss.
What kind of books do you need?
Books on the abyss. It's best to research if we're going to another plane rather than
We're
just
not
going in
going
blind.
straight to the other plane. We're just going to look at these ruins.
You
Yes,
would I have any knowledge of the abyss?
Roll me. Trying to think. There's not
I
I
can't.
wish they had a skill for this,
Arcana
for
or
stuff
history?
like this, because it's not. I mean, it is Arcana, but it isn't, and it is history, but it
Yeah,
isn't.
yeah, it's weird, isn't it? It's sort of like an in-between.
I'm gonna say a straight intelligence check.
Oh gosh, okay.
Or an evil check.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's a skill.
Different to Infernal, right?
Yeah.
This one Infernal are like cousins.
No,
Did I...
no, they are not.
They're written the same.
That is-
Oh, come on.
No, they are nothing alike.
I don't know anything.
They are nothing alike.
Infernal is more like fiends.
Inferno is devils.
Demon.
And
They are, yeah. There's a reason that they are very, very different. Do you know, Alistair? Do you know both Infernal and Abyssal?
Yes, I
I do.
Okay, so
think I read
you would know.
like similar.
So you know that Abyssal is a language that you constantly have to learn because it constantly changes. You can never fully learn the language once and then that's it. You have to constantly be keeping up to date with what it is because it changes. It's almost a chaotic language, whereas Infernal is a much more rigid, strict language. Everything has a word for it. It is used in this way. There is a whole bunch of grammar for it, which is all very is very much so strict, if that makes sense. Whereas Abyssal, and they both completely sound different.
Okay.
Go get your books. We'll wait.
Abyssal sounds.
Snake tongue.
It sounds guttural, whereas Infernal sounds like Latin.
That's a good way of describing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess. Yes, I know we're not going the Abyssal straight away, but it's still better to do research sooner rather than later, so we can prepare a bit.
Sure.
Okay.
So you can either wait here or just meet me on outside the north of the city.
Where would you go? I highly doubt any shops are working right now.
So I'm just gonna see if the bookshop's still open. Library's still.
Okay. So, you head back into the city and head towards that bookstore because you know of one that you've been to. It is shut. And you notice that almost all of the shops are currently shut. Taverns are mostly boarded up.
Expected that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
No, that's a failed venture. I'm heading back.
These things happen, but you wouldn't have known if you didn't do it. Okay.
Let's look.
So
Wait.
now, what is your plan?
Keep going north a bit. Find somewhere to camp and rest.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what road you're wanting to head up?
So, are we in the Silent Owl?
No, you
further
are. You're nowhere near there. Unfortunately, that is much further up. So if you look on the top map of the Roylands,
yes.
you are currently just about here.
Right. Okay.
You're on the beginning of the Northern March, and if you go down to the bottom map of Lofton, you can actually see the Northern March on the map.
Oh, I didn't see it in the corner. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But there is a road that heads up that way. Otherwise, you'll need to make your way around the city, whether it be through or actually you can't go through because the western gate is destroyed. You'd have to make your way around the outside of the city down to the River Run Road, and then meet the T-junction of the White Brick Highway, which is this road here on the bottom map.
Well, I mean, we have to head over there anyway.
So you kind of have to look at all three maps, if that makes sense. So on the middle one, that's the one that you guys had in, like, you physically had, that you've seen. And by which I mean you as players have physically had in front of you.
It's northeast, fuck's sake, northwest of the city.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh,
so
God,
we should
that's
probably do that then, because we're going to have to head there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we'll head towards that way on the bottom map.
The bottom.
So we'll head
Okay.
the way you said.
Okay. So, as you guys kind of collect your thoughts and make out some plans, Thrisk, you feel a tug on your rags, and Rusty stood behind you.
I felt that.
Yeah, you felt it.
Rusty, there you are. Wondered where you got to.
Can we talk?
Yes, of course.
And then I was saying, switch to Draconic, and I was like,
Is everything okay?
And I'm going to take you to a private chat.
oh,
Oh shit.
Oh,
This is where they fuck.
Oh,
You
shit.
see?
this is when he
The
makes
nasty
give me
lizard
my
The
folk.
nasty lizard folk!
And Aria's not here to see it.
Boo.
She's in
where
hell
are
right
you?
now going, 2 lizards are fucking...
Okay, we'll be back soon. So, Rusty, kind of as I said, nudges you and says, "Could we find somewhere private?"
Yes, of course. How about that tree over there?
Sure. And he walks over, kind of looking behind to see if you're following. You come to the tree, and it's quiet there. And he kind of turns, scratches some of his scales, and looks at you.
What's up?
Just seems to me like things are getting out of hand.
Yes, they have been for some time now. But there's definitely a positive to this chaos we have caused here. It means we can finally get out of the city.
True.
Where did you get off to there? I didn't see where you were. Must have lost you in the fire.
Yeah. I escaped.
As long as you're okay. Are you?
Thrisk,
Yes.
you're determined to get Arya back.
I will get Arya back, yes. If it's the last thing I do.
That's the problem. I think
What
it
do you-
might.
What do you mean? Why is it?
Look, I want Arya back, but sometimes you have to accept that people are gone.
I'm not willing to do that.
I didn't think so.
She's alive. I know it. I cannot leave her to die in some abomination of a place.
I hope you find her.
Is this goodbye?
I've realised over the past couple of weeks that I've got shit to deal with as well. And I think it's about time I took care of it. But I wanted to speak to you
I have
because
noticed.
I think I got to know you the most.
I see you like a brother, Rusty. I I understand. I will miss you.
I think I understand why Gaiak left. He realised he's got stuff that he has to do.
And
I don't see this path. I don't think this path leads me to what I need to. Not right now.
It's going to be a dangerous... I am afraid I may not see you again if this is goodbye.
I'm not one for goodbyes, Thrisk.
Me neither. When I last saw my master, we were slapping each other with eels. Wasn't a very good last time.
Right. Well, I'm sure our paths will cross again soon, Thrisk. I
hope.
I don't really want to say bye to the others. It's not really my thing.
What do you want me to tell them? The truth?
Whatever makes you happy, I guess. Whatever you feel like.
Okay. I know what to say.
One last thing.
Yes.
I trust you the most out of all of them.
I trust you too. Trust you with my life.
And that's why I'm telling you this. From day one, I sensed something wrong with Alistair.
With Alistair?
I didn't trust him. I still do not trust him. And when I was with the Rosen sisters during our encounter, they seemed to indicate something wrong with him. Something strange, something off. Just keep your guard up.
This only confirms my suspicions.
Just good luck, Thrisk. And he places a claw on your shoulder.
I place a claw on the adjacent shoulder of his. And I say to him in Draconic,
stay moist, brother.
Stay moist.
And I dip my head and...
He kind of leans back, inhales, gives you a nod, and turns to walk off, disappearing amongst the crowd.
A lot to think about, Harish. A lot to think about.
Okay, I'm going to bring you back.
Ooh.
Okay, so
I just remember Jay didn't hear any of this.
Shit,
so
sorry, just telling the best story. Don't worry.
So Thrisk, what are you doing?
I'm gonna just collect myself, like straighten out my robes. I'm fucking so smoky right now. I need to, yeah.
You hot?
My scales are so smoky.
Yeah,
I'm gonna walk back to the others. Walk back to the others. Slowly.
Thrisk walks back to you alone. Rusty is not with him.
What did you do to Rusty?
Would we have seen him leave?
Yeah, you'd have seen Rusty leave.
Where's he going?
What about?
Horus is gone.
Why?
He had somewhere else to be.
I would have thought that he at least would have said something.
One less person to worry about.
He needed to go. He couldn't bear to say goodbye to everybody.
I understand that.
Seems to be a common theme here.
You want to talk? You just dive away at any second, don't you?
Well, at least I've stayed here.
And we'll find out for what reason.
And the answer's less complicated. More about out of necessity rather than want. We're stuck together now, at least at the moment, so...
And that is what I fear, that you are here out of necessity and not want. And whether or not you really do want to get Aria back. You don't seem to care.
If I didn't care, why the fuck would I want to get books on the Abyss? Why would I want to research the Abyss? Why would I even contemplate going to the Abyss to get someone back?
Because you need us something. I don't know.
You can keep thinking that. It's obvious I'm not going to change your opinion. Let's find a camp. Right.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, that was painfully uncomfortable. Should we keep moving?
Well, welcome to the group.
Okay. So, you... I'm just going to change something. Do-do-do-do. Okay.
While we're walking, Alistair would just use prestidigitation on himself to cut off the soot of clothes.
Oh yeah, I'll help do that with other people. as
You
well.
guys are riding anyway. You guys have your horses. I'm assuming that you'd ride rather than walk with.
Oh yeah.
But so
Come on, Roach.
You saddle up, double checking your belongings before riding away from Soule City, leaving the cinders and tragedy of the city behind. After the few hours of passing through its outlying towns and villages, Soule City seems so small in a distant memory. Some of you may look back on it for potentially the last time, others refusing to look back, only forwards. Regardless, you push onwards. You follow the River Run Road until it meets with White Brick Highway, heading north into the county of Loughton. Peeking over the horizons, your eyes fall on a long tree line, the Witchwood, and before you know it, you are traversing through its deadwood trees. From the moment you pass the boundary, you feel eyes on you, a sensation of being watched, but nothing outwardly stands out. The canopy above blocks out much of the sunlight, making it difficult to accurately predict the time. Soon, you feel the light patter of rain quickly loosening into a heavy downpour. As the horses begin to tire and the strain of riding builds, you know it's time to rest. One moment.
Absolutely.
Unfortunately, I don't have a little thing to change the sounds with.
Get that little pressing thing where you can just press to change the thing.
Yeah, I'll need one of them. That would be brilliant. Unfortunately, it won't work with this anyway. Discord. Okay.
He's Gald.
Okay, so
Read that's really wrong.
no, not city.
Read that message to just poop into the toilet.
Okay.
Just popping.
Pooping the whole way.
So guys, come on. So, keeping pace, you look for somewhere dry to set up camp, when the smell of burning firewood fills your nostrils. Turning a corner, still following the road, you come upon a building with peeling plaster walls, mossy-covered tiled roofing, and a damp wooden support beam. It encompasses the road, an archway leading through, like a strange toll bridge. From its windows radiates warm light, along with the sounds of muffled chatter. Horses hitched at a covered post tread in place. On a wooden sign hanging from the archway reads, "The Silent Owl Inn. Rooms for rent, warm food, stout ale." What do you wish to do?
Hitch up horses
Yeah.
and then
Head in.
Into the tavern.
Yes, let's get out of this downpour.
I hope they have cream of the frog, because I really need some.
Do I even want to know what that is?
It is the cream of the frog.
And is it where you get a frog and you cream it?
You milk it, yes.
oh,
That's
that's an image I don't want.
Yep, I did not want to know what that was.
Okay, so you take yourselves off your horses and hitch them up at the hitching post under cover, and make your way in through the doorway of this building. And I'm gonna, for you guys on Discord, I'm gonna post this in here just so you can get an idea of what it looks like. For those that are better at like more physical visual.
Looks like the inn from Stardust.
Did Ken say distribute the
Yeah,
money?
it kind of does.
Oh yeah, in the
I
panic.
can say kept the money.
Oh god.
Jack, we can't hear you if you're talking.
I
I
can.
can hear
I
him.
can hear him.
Oh, fuck off. I can't hear him.
Have you got him muted?
Oh, I haven't got muted.
Weird.
How dare you!
What was that? 140 platinum?
150.
150.
Right, whoa. What's that? Well, how many of us are? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yeah,
5,
you're very
6.
silent.
Let's say someone do the maths because I'm terrible.
Oh,
What is that bastard? Oh, that's the clock, not calculator.
25 platinum each if it's between
Oh,
6.
wow, perfect. Yeah, 25
25
platinum
each.
Nice.
So 25
I'm a
platinum
rich.
each, is that?
25 each, yes.
Rich.
Is that including Aria?
25 platinum.
No, Jack.
No, that's not including Ari.
Why would it include Aria? She's not here.
You also didn't do the job.
I'm just
Yeah.
planning
Even a collection
playing-
pot for Aria.
I mean, you can if you wanna.
Gold or platinum?
Got
Platinum.
Platinum. We've got exactly enough
25.
money to get my set of armor now.
25 platinum. Yeah,
Nice.
it's a nice
Oh,
amount.
shit.
That's what the kids call noise.
Just realised I didn't pick up my fucking dagger. Got commissioned.
Right, let's
Well,
get
we'll
some
be back.
cream. Let's get some cream. No, we're not going back. Never.
So you, after hitching your horses up, you make your way in through the doorway. So you open it up, this thick oak door, and immediately are greeted by the warmth of the building. The inside, you can see there are numerous tables set up. A couple of people sat in there. They look like travellers themselves, rather than what you've come to see, which are workers and all sorts that are coming in for a drink after a day's work. These guys seem to be more, we're on the road and we're stopping here for the night. People keeping themselves to themselves. There is a bar with a toned man behind it with greasy, thinning hair, a few missing teeth, and the rest stained yellow. And he's wearing a slightly stained beige tunic behind the bar, just wiping a few glasses. Kind of spits into one, cleans it. He sees you guys enter, kind of looks up. Can I get you your drink?
Have you got any cream of the frog?
No. We've got ale.
I don't want your ale. We want room.
Then fuck off.
I said we want room.
Oh, you want a room? Oh, my apologies. How many?
6.
6.
Oh no, there's 6 of
Let
us.
me... 6 rooms.
No.
Excellent.
Shall we go and... Oh god, that Aria accent came out of nowhere, dude. Shall we go in pairs? 3 rooms, please.
3 rooms?
Yes.
For the night?
Yes, please.
Just the night?
Just the night.
Can't imagine why you wouldn't be staying.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? Yes.
Well, there ain't nothing around here, is there? I can't imagine you... Fuck it, forget it. 3 gold for a lot of you.
3 gold.
3 gold. Ooh.
Sure, I'll toss in 1.
Slam it down.
Okay, Brisk is on
There you
you
go,
then.
you
Probably beyond days.
What are you putting down?
3 goldens.
You suck of shit, have it.
That wouldn't
Call
happen.
me all the names you want as long as you're paying. How about the rest of you? Drink?
I'm rather
Food.
good, thank you.
I'll be fine with it.
Come
I'll
on!
have an ale, please.
Yeah, I flick him a gold.
I have an ale then.
Oh shit! You guys are loaded.
One would say loaded lizard.
Boo!
And on that note, I'm going upstairs.
Keepers, famously not liking puns.
So,
How much is it for an ale?
yeah, he it's 5 silver. No, it isn't. Because it's in the middle of the nowhere, it is increased prices, so it is 1 silver per mug. So he tosses you back 9 silver. Alistair, are you paying for your own drink?
I am.
Okay. What are you paying him with?
Silver.
Okay. Yep, that's all it costs. It costs a silver. And you get this kind of lukewarm, frothy ale in a wooden tankard, and he threw a draft and passes it to you. It's
For an ale
bitter.
as well.
It's pretty stout. You're gonna have one as well? Excellent. He pours 3 of them, passes them along to you. Any food for any of you?
I'm okay, thank you.
Have you got any mushrooms?
Ignore him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, alright.
I'll take
Actually, we do. Of course we have mushrooms.
I'll
They're
have
a staple.
one of your mushroom dishes, please.
I mean, we usually use mushrooms as sides to things, but I can get you a bowl of roasted mushrooms if you want.
Yes, that'll do me.
Fine. Like this is actually what he's doing. He's just looking at his menu, guessing prices right now. 10 gold.
10 gold!
Here you go, 10 gold.
Wow, you didn't even bargain!
I give him a platinum.
Sorry, I forgot. That's if you're wanting a drink with it. You don't want a drink. So, what? Wait. No, I mean that's a child's portion. It's actually 20 gold.
How much?
20 gold.
I swear to whatever god you believe in, if you waste the platinum you took from us on this,
Haggle,
I'm going
goddammit.
to kill you.
No, don't tell it. Don't. No. Don't you guys try and get involved.
Platinum, here you go.
Like,
Here you go.
great.
2 platinum.
Alright, it's done.
Ah! You just see like his eyes light up like this is the best day of his life. He is seeing a sucker when he.
Sure, we lock Frisk's room, so he doesn't get fucking robbed.
If you give me an extra silver, I'll make sure it comes out on a nice plate.
Okay. Sure, here you go.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Someone get the sucker away from the sucker.
If you need anything else, my friend, anything at all, just ask. Bence.
About
called him a sack of shit when he first met, and now he's just.
Hey, this is the world. This is the world. It's all about that moolah. What did you say?
Cream of frog. You can get me some cream of the frog, and we're talking business.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. You said cream of frog. I thought you said cream of the mouse. Yeah, we do have that actually. It's a really rare drink. So actually, it costs something like 25 gold.
I'm going to go. Chris can go.
Alistair walk away and just sit down on an empty table.
The guy sitting across the bar really enjoy it.
This is with your money. This is your money.
Guiding a child away from something dangerous.
So glad I don't gamble.
25 gold. Here you go.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Right now.
Stop him from doing it.
Yeah. I kind of want you to hear this, but as players, you hear this. Thrisk, you won't hear this. He turns around. You hear Jay. You hear him whispering into a doorway to the kitchen, saying, "Get Jesse to throw up in a glass so I can give it to this sucker." He's about to serve you cat vomit.
Oh my god.
This is the best day of my life.
Indeed, guys.
The weird thing is as well, Thrisk will probably enjoy it.
Alright,
Yeah, probably.
like guiding a child away from a dangerous, sharp object. I'm just gonna take Trisk and guide him towards the table everyone's sitting at.
Hold on, get off me. I need
No.
I'll bring it to your table for an extra gold.
Kensei, I think you should let Thrisk get his drink.
Let me get my drink.
It's fine.
You
When
did
he needs
pay
better
for it,
armor, he'll be regretting it.
Somehow deep down I knew that money he won from us was going to be spent on something worthless.
What did you expect? What did you expect yourself?
At this point, you can see other people have kind of perked up and like looking at you guys, kind of making a bit of a ruckus in the middle of this tavern. But they are keeping themselves to themselves. They are not interested.
He's gonna get robbed. We're not gonna get robbed.
Just keep me away from Thrisk before I explode.
So, currently, I forgot to tell you what the time is. I'm gonna say. You left at about 8, so that puts you at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm gonna say it's 4 in the afternoon.
It was later than 4.
So, with the events transpiring, what would you guys like to do?
I've gone up to my room, so.
I think Gaik's about ready to head up as well.
I'm gonna eat my mushrooms. Have I got my drink yet?
He brings out these roasted and steamed mushrooms in a wooden bowl. They smell delectable to you. And he brings out a glass of this very very milky but kind of lumpy liquid in a mug.
Did I hear the vomit from it?
No.
Can I?
That was just for your guys' entertainment, not the characters.
Can I go to drink? Can I sniff it first and see?
Yeah, have a little whiff. Roll a perception check.
Go whiff. Load whiff.
Please tell me it was no.
Exactly, you should drink it.
Yeah, I mean it smells.
No.
It smells like what you're expecting.
Okay, if it smells like what I'm expecting, I drink it. Yeah.
So you take a big gulp of it. It's got a lumpy texture.
That is what
and it's got a very pungent taste.
It is actually different to the cream of the frog I usually drink. It's a bit weaker.
Kensei just bangs his head on the table.
Did you know that toad milk is actually used in lots of them?
He's just nodding along, like not understanding a word he's saying. He's just like, yeah, just tired, just agreeing.
If you ever,
Goes to her room now. She's gone. She's out.
if you ever struggle to get erect, they use toad.
That's how you knew so much about liquid pain.
Good to know. Good to know.
Good lotion.
It's counted as Frisk has an erectile dysfunction.
Oh no, it doesn't.
Do you know what I really wish I'd done? Is made Thrisk addicted to liquid pain, then burn down the city and its only supply.
You did, but I rolled.
I mean, maybe we did do that. The underdogs for the ones.
Yeah, but you weren't actually addicted. You weren't
Yeah.
actually
You rolled
addicted.
a
You never
1
got
and
it.
then you used your inspiration to roll again. Got like
Yeah.
16 or
That was
something.
amazing. Oh, that was in person as well. Oh,
I was in
days.
Remember when we were able to meet up?
Wow.
No.
Yeah.
When we were able to
Right.
get inspiration.
I'm gonna head up after my mushrooms and my cream with a frog and retire.
Okay, so just so you guys know, what with this building, you go from basically kind of the storage bar, etc., is all on one side, and then you go upstairs and across a bridge that is over the road that goes in between. So you know how I said there was this archway that meets between, and if you look on the Discord, you'll see the image. There's like a little bridge, and that actually you walk across that, and that side of the building. It's like two buildings with a bridge between them, and on the other building is where all of the rooms are. So you kind of go across and down. For those who went to our university, it's like Perry Library.
Yeah.
Very library it is.
Fucking
That's the
retarded
humans.
design.
Alistair gets 4 more drinks.
I'm an Illuminati.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget that. Forget it. Ignore that ever happened. Continue.
I'm recording now.
God damn it. I'll never
Alistair
let it down.
get 4 more drinks and is just trying to pass out drunk.
Okay.
The shit that he's
So
seen.
that costs you...
4 more silver?
Yeah, 4 more silver.
I mean 2 copper as well.
Actually, roll me an insight check.
God, okay. Is that disadvantage, yeah?
Yeah.
It's a 9.
So, on your 3rd drink, oh my god, the price of alcohol has skyrocketed in the last 5 minutes. Like, and you believe this, right? It actually costs you 2 gold a drink, and you're willing to buy it.
Fuck it, yeah, sure, why not?
Oh my god.
So instead of taking 4 silver, it's 2 silver, 4 gold.
It's 2 silver for a while.
This motherfucker is bleeding you dry.
I don't care, I just want to get drunk. How much gold?
4 gold. 2 silver, 4 gold. You've made this guy's day. You may have
Fuck it, I'll throw in 2.
had a hand in the deaths of thousands of civilians of Soule City, but at the same time, this guy is having a great time. He's glad you're here.
I'm gonna throw in 2 more copper in it and just empty out my copper. I'll be like, fuck it, here you go.
Alright. He's so ecstatic about this. However, actually,
Shit's in the bag of
Never
holding, so
mind.
I'm not gonna be able to get pickpocketed.
never mind. Kensei, what are you doing? As Alistair gets drunk. The rest of you, I think, have gone to bed, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Looking on at them and just. And then just like slam his head on the table.
Alistair and a drunk stupid just copies him and slams his head on the table.
Okay.
I'm going to spend the next 5 minutes, the next half an hour looking at this table before I decide to go and go up to bed.
Alistair, are you just staying downstairs passed out on the table?
No, I'm not passed out. I was just copying what Kensei was doing because I thought it was funny.
I'm just like so tired. I'm just like.
After I'm suitably drunk, I'm gonna go upstairs. I've been mugs. I check if I've got my shit as I go upstairs.
Your bag of holding is gone.
Oh, are you serious?
What?
Oh my god.
Wait, what happened?
The bag of holding's gone.
So as you walk upstairs, like you bump into someone, like it's a blur for a second, and you stumble upstairs, and then check for your bag of holding. It is gone.
Well,
See who it might be.
Roll me a perception check. This is because it was such a you're drunk and it's a blur of the moment thing. So I'm going to make you roll to see if you remember, but not at disadvantage.
That was
Alistair
who got bumped into.
Yes.
Okay, I'll do the perception.
He's the
check.
drunk one.
I'll do perception check as well.
all the things to take.
Kind of like very short brown hair. Kind of like pattern shaved into the side. You weren't there anyway. You wouldn't have seen it because you headed up beforehand.
Is he on the group?
Is he what?
The group.
He is with a group of people. Yes.
Go up to him, a hand on the shoulder, hood up, my hand on his shoulder, and be like, "I think you have something of mine."
I've just realised something. It won't matter now anyway, but I've just realised you haven't rested yet, so technically you still have disadvantage on every ability check anyway.
Still would have been a 16.
Yeah, so it's still enough, but just because I forgot it then, and I say that because I need you to roll me an intimidation check.
If I wouldn't be with advantage of the active feat, would it?
No.
Intimidation, yeah.
That's a deception anyway, I think.
Oh. Well, that's good.
He turns to look at the rest of the group with him. Have a drink, mate. You look a little bit sober. What are you doing? He's holding a drink to your face.
I go to look like I'm going to take it, and I accidentally go, oop, split on him.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Well, no, I'm not trying to make it. I'm making it obvious that I'm just pushing it into it.
Yeah. I mean, but you'll understand in a second.
Okay.
Sleight of hand doesn't necessarily mean like slyly.
Yeah,
a 9. Okay. So you kind of shove it to kind of knock it over him, and he kind of swirls out the way and it sloshes on the floor.
It'd be easier if you just give me my bag back.
Roll initiative.
Shit day.
Roll initiative, Alistair. Fortunately, you'll definitely all hear this.
18.
Okay, hold on. I've got to sort this out. I tell you what, whilst we set this up real quick, let's take a 5-minute break.
Yes.
If anyone needs the loo or anything like that.
Dead. This guy is.
Oh,
He's
wait.
so dead.
Ewan,
So
have we
dead.
been resting at all?
Fucking dead.
Is this
hello, welcome back to my channel. So, we're here in the tavern. Alistair, you threaten these individuals, and...
No, it's not a threat, it's a promise.
Okay, well, here's hoping your promise lives through. Everyone roll initiative.
I've already rolled.
I have to.
Roll again.
Oh, have you guys... Who's rolled initiative?
I've rolled an 18, but it wasn't for the thing.
I didn't roll, hang on.
I rolled a bad.
Oh, that ain't nice. That is not good.
Oh, now I roll high. Oh, fuck's sake.
I rolled the stinky number.
Stinky one.
Stinky?
Ew, stinky!
Was that a natural or was that just... It wasn't a natural, was it? No, it was a dirty 20.
Dirty.
It's so filthy because he woke me up.
Okay.
Wait, no, do we even know this
yeah.
is going on?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hear it.
Yeah, you can all hear it.
Yeah.
So you'll have...
We hear the inevitable
Hold on, let me do the
cries
initiative
of
first.
Alistair's victims in a few minutes.
Val-Aeria, what did you get?
I haven't done it yet, hang on.
Okay.
9 seconds, good night, sleep!
I mean, you don't have to be included.
I mean, you still have to roll initiative in case you involve yourself, but you're welcome to not.
Ooh. Ouch.
Ooh, ow.
Okay.
Yeah, on this initiative, I rolled an 18. Just rolled it before the counters were down, so I wouldn't have added.
Oh, you're not on there.
It was an 18, yeah. I rolled, so I'd be between
We are so far
C
away.
and Val-Aeria.
So, as always, the spaces are 5 foot. Okay. So, as you make that threat, the one next to you leans in and is going to attempt to slash at you. Okay, I'm going to choose some dice for him.
Bone dice.
No, not the,
Oh god.
not the bone dice.
Nah,
Never the
no, it
bone.
doesn't. I've used that too much.
You never use them
I'm
ever
gonna go with
again.
my golden boys. Okay, where are we? Okay, 21 to hit.
No.
No, I'm joking. Forget that.
God damn it.
Okay, so it's gonna try and slash you. It brings this short sword out, but the scimitar gets caught on the table, missing his first attack. Rolls again, the exact same. The blade is stuck in there.
I just look at him and laugh.
And so his other hand brings out a dagger. My god, these are not good rolls. I have not rolled above 5 in all of these hits. In all these rolls. That was a natural 1, and he rolled again and got a 4.
Just dodging and weaving. Protecting
Like
him.
both his dagger and short sword, scimitar, are stuck in the table. That's this guy here. This guy is gonna leap up to his defense and he's gonna try and slash at you. That's unfortunate. That is a natural 20.
Okay.
So that is
Is it overall?
that is max damage. It is 15.
Yeah.
15 slashing.
Okay.
Catches you with the blade. He's going to come around for another slash with the scimitar. That is also going to hit. It's over 20.
Shield.
That's
Shield.
shield. Oh! Okay. So I'll let you know what the number was just in case. It was a 23.
Oh, it does hit then.
Shit. So that is 7 slashing damage.
That's overall, how much was that? 20... 15?
22. 22. And it's going to slash at you a final time. No way, that's another natural 20.
Stop rolling them damn bone dice. Ooh.
I'm not! I'm rolling these!
Don't even keep them near the bone dice then.
So that is 12. Another 12 slashing.
Okay.
That is him. This guy is going to try and slash at you. That will miss. That's like a 12, I think. What is this plus? Okay. That will also miss, especially with shields. I think that's 14. 16. Okay, so all 3 attack. Oh! Take away 12 damage. Take away that 12 damage I just dealt you because it wasn't a d6. Okay, so instead what you take is... you take 8.
Yeah.
You take 8. Because it was with a dagger, not a scimitar. That was my bad. Okay, so
how
that
much
guy...
how much less damage is that then?
So take add 12 to your health and then take 8. So 4. Add 8 health to yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, I might have done the maths wrong there, but fuck it, doesn't matter. So the third guy just slashes against you, just is catching your shield. This guy is going to move through and try to flank you from up here.
This is so stupid.
2 4s. We love 2 4s. No way. Okay, a natural 1 and a 9. So that makes a total of 14. So that misses as well. This is with advantage. Okay, that one might hit. That one might hit. It's a dirty 20. No?
It's 21 with the shield.
Okay, yeah. He goes to slam and it gets right into your grill. But as he brings his dagger up, he's reflected back by this magical...
groans and covered the entire side of my body, basically just glowing.
Yeah, what is the... I don't think we've heard your shield before, have we?
No, basically my shield on my arm basically just starts glowing this dark purpley, and the dark purple shield just covers the entire left side of my body. Create this massive wall.
Okay, so you turn last minute, his blade kind of just deflects straight off of it. Let me just check. That will be their turn. Kensei.
So I can hear a ruckus, right?
Bring the ruckus.
Yes.
Bring the motherfucking ruckus. Is this red square supposed to represent the buildings being connected? Or...
Yes, so you have to go through that way.
Okay, but I'm just gonna go ahead and... where's the door to my room? Are we in the stables?
No. Yes, we are.
No, that's not... Oh, well, that's what it looks like.
I'm not even drunk. How did I end up here?
Yeah, that's just... That is the building with the horses. The horses are all hitched up outside. Over here.
So this is another... So they are rooms.
These are bedrooms. Look, guys, I had to find a map that looked like a tavern with 2 separate buildings and a pathway between it. This is the best you're getting.
That's fine.
Yeah, these are bedrooms. Pretend that they do not house horses. Or you can sleep with the horses, it's up to you. So yes, you have to move between these across this gap.
Yeah, the furthest I can make it is there. So if I use my action to dash, so yeah, I'm going to do that.
Okay.
Once I select the right tool, there we go. Boop. That's my turn because I can't do anything else.
Okay, Alistair.
First of all, I'm going to use my sorcery points. Use 1 sorcery point to cast Inflict Wounds as a bonus action.
Oh god, right.
Guy flanking me, behind me.
Okay. Yep, that will hit.
I'm gonna do it at... Please piss me off, 3rd level, fuck it.
Okay.
That's in 3rd level Inflict Wounds. No, I'll be 1st level because that'll change the sorcery points. first level
Okay.
inflict wounds as a bonus action. That'd be. I rolled 5.
Oh, it's the first one, so that's
So
21.
damage. Guy behind me.
Okay.
And as my actual action,
He's still up.
as my other action, I'm going to use another sorcery point to use Quicken Spell and cast Toll of the Dead twice. One on the guy in front of me and the one on the guy behind me. I have to make wisdom saving throws. Of them.
Okay, that is 13 on one.
Do you mean twin
and 10 on the
spell?
other.
It's Quicken Spell, yeah.
Wait, quicken spell that you do as a
Twin
bonus
spell, sorry.
action.
I use Quicken Spell for the first one and then Twin Spell for the
Yeah.
second one.
Okay.
That's 2d12 each.
Which guys? Can you just point them out for me?
It would be this one
So,
and this one.
okay, so that guy is not a D12. Is this Toll the Dead?
Oh, the dead.
Yeah, so this guy won't be a D12.
That'd be. Yeah. The first one would take the 2d12 that I've just rolled.
Yep.
Then
Cool.
the other guy would be 2d8.
Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, I didn't realise, I didn't know if you realised it was, if the
And the
damage
other
was
guy takes 11
different.
points of damage anyway.
Okay, wow. Fair enough.
I just wipe the blood off my face and be like, this is going to be fun than I expect.
So as you do so, you can see that these other patrons here that look different, kind of like, oh god, like they pull their table up and they kind of lie on the floor to shield themselves from what's about to fucking happen. The dude at the bar that you met, the greasy hair man who likes to extort money from you, like, and just ducks behind the bar. It looks like this isn't an uncommon occurrence.
Anyone down? No?
No one is down.
Okay. I wipe the blood from my face and I just look at him and be like, this is going to be fun. Lean into him.
Oh, you have no idea. Val-Aeria.
I've just put my head on my pillow when I've heard a bang crash downstairs. I shoot up and say, I'm going to murder whoever it is making that noise. Whoever it is. I don't care who. I'm going to murder them. And I'm going to double dash.
Isn't it showing up my thing?
5, 10, 15, 20,
Oh, come off it, game.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get back there. Double dash.
Okay. Cool. Gaiac.
Okay, I'm muted. Awesome. So I'm sitting on the bed, hear this noise, think it's Thrisk. See that Thrisk is actually sitting on the bed. Realise it's probably Alistair. I should get down there as quick as possible. Is this a window next to me?
It's Thrisk.
It's always first
Immediate
time.
reaction, it's Thrisk.
Yeah, it is. It is.
So I want to try and open the window.
Sure, I'll give you a free action to open the window.
Sweet. I'm going to climb out of the window. I'm going to fly out the window.
Okay.
To the door over here.
Okay, so I'm going to add an extra 10 foot.
Okay.
Because, no, an extra 5 foot. I don't think a 10 foot's necessary.
Okay.
An extra 5 foot because you're going down.
Alright. So that's 30 of my flying speed. And then I'm going to... Is the door...
Does it not? I don't think it actually makes a difference, does it?
Is the door unlocked?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to walk in and stand on...
This is the door you came through, by the way.
Okay,
when you
sweet.
first entered.
Yeah, I'm going to walk in and stand on this table.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm not...
You see Alistair surrounded by these... you can only describe them as goons. So, just so you know, because I didn't actually describe it, they are wearing kind of like leather armor over these... under these kind of... I don't want to call them capes, more like cloaks. Thick cloaks to protect them from the rain.
Okay.
But also... on top, underneath the cloak, on top of the leather armor of these dark green robes with tassels on them, almost like clericy or religious.
So are we allowed to use the stuff that we would have had from a level up?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm gonna say sure because otherwise everyone's gonna get confused.
Okay.
And I'm a nice GM.
I am gonna.
And you're probably gonna want to test them before you go into that dungeon. So
yeah, I'm gonna try using my.
Only politely steal your way out of holding.
I'll only try to kill you every other week.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my -5 sharpshooter thing on the dude behind Alistair.
Okay, sexy.
Let's see if this works out well.
Let's see if this -5 has any effect on Gaiac whatsoever.
23.
So that still hits.
Nope.
Fuck me. This guy's probably dead.
So that I've set that up so that is with like the -5 included.
Yeah, that's
so that's just a plus.
Plus 10.
Shouldn't you have a +6?
I thought I had +11, but apparently I have +10.
Oh, okay, never mind then.
Yeah, but.
So that is.
Fuck.
22.
Is that all correct?
Yeah, that's the correct line added on.
22.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so I rolled a 7
so,
plus Dex plus.
So you pull your bow back and kind of like for this first. I mean, do you know what? I'm going to let you justify your feat.
Okay. So seeing this guy standing behind Alistair, I aim my bow and arrow, and then just to get a little bit more kick out of it, I just close my eyes and pull as hard as I can on the string, and then just release, and it just goes. I mean, is he dead?
No.
Oh, jeez.
Okay.
But it hits.
Okay.
Sturdy bang.
Like the arrow sinks into the base of his neck, kind of clipping past his spine. You watch this spurt of blood come out momentarily as it kind of clots instantly and trickles down his back. And he just grabs the arrow, breaks the end of it and throws it on the ground, but the head is still like stuck into the base of his neck.
Okay. And then for
You've got an extra attack.
Yeah, extra attack. I am gonna just quick fire just a normal arrow this time at the same guy.
Okay. Hits. Absolutely hits.
9 piercing.
Is it? Oh, because you normal.
Yeah,
normal,
it was a normal.
No sharpshooter this
It's
time.
below 10 damage? What is this?
I could have probably done that with sharpshooter.
I think there is a limit on it. I'm not sure what it is though.
No, you can.
Don't think there is.
you can
Doesn't
do
say it on
you can do
the.
it as much as you want.
Really?
Yeah, doesn't say there is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Sorry, my brain has just like farted right now. I needed to realise what the number was. He is not up, but he is like dying. Now you shoot another arrow, sinks in right next to where the other one was.
Okay.
He is not doing good.
So have we
Anything
got all our
else?
stuff back?
All of it, yeah.
All that stuff, we just have disadvantage on checks.
Okay, because Alistair's surrounded, I'm gonna use action surge.
Okay.
And fire a normal arrow at the same guy.
Okay.
Because I think this should probably, if he looks that
That'll
bad.
hit. How do you want to do it?
Oh, nice.
How
Right,
much
so
damage did he take? 40-something damage.
37. Yeah, so then after peppering him with the first 2 arrows, just the last one, just to put him out of his misery. Aim for the head, I guess.
Yeah, don't worry, that's me. Give it a second.
I mean, he's supposed to be in like seeing what Gaiac's seeing, which is nothing because apparently he can.
Which is nothing because he closes his eyes.
Because apparently he can shoot without needing to see anything.
Okay. Anything else, Gaia?
So I get an extra attack on that extra action on my.
You do.
Guy in front of
Does
you
it
takes
cost
damage.
me anything to just say something to the room?
If it's a monologue, yes. A few words to a sentence or two is really at my discretion.
Okay.
Really.
So I'm gonna use my sharpshooter again on this guy who's closest to me.
Okay.
Yeah, let's see.
Basically, anything you think you could say whilst you're doing something within 6 seconds.
I don't know whether that hit, but I clicked the damage by
That's the
It
17.
hit.
23 damage. Sharpshooter is the best thing I ever did.
Oh my god, we've got you're like the T-1000. You're just a fucking unstoppable killing machine.
Like, this guy's still sat in his seat, and like you hit him in the side, poof, he slams into the table, poof, it skirts across and just like collapses slightly, like falls onto its side. All the cards, all the candles, poof, on the ground. The building goes up in flames.
Okay. Can I?
I'm joking. The candle does hit the ground and just like snuffs out.
Can I say a quick line? Is that alright?
Sure.
So after shooting this arrow, still with my eyes closed, I just say, anyone else tries anything and I kill you where you stand.
Okay, so in an instance like that, you can say that, absolutely. But in order to try and intimidate them, you have to use your action to do so.
I'm not trying to intimidate. I'm just letting them know that's what's going to happen.
Okay, that's right. They are aware of the situation.
Okay.
They are aware of how fucked they are.
Okay.
These people.
Alistrine, you get to go first.
Yeah.
Because you're a player.
I will laugh so hard if they're all dead by the time we get there.
You know,
It wouldn't surprise me.
I'm kind of debating just staying in my room, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, so was I, but someone's gonna play.
Yeah, remember the last time you helped these fuckers, eh?
Yeah.
You lasted longer than me, so.
Hey, your DM is telling you, you should stay. You should stay there. Let them deal with it. Let them die. And I'm going to make a campaign, one-on-one campaign, and it's all going to be...
You know what? By the time I get there, they'll probably be dead anyway. So.
Not necessarily, because it took a lot of
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
Us or them.
What level are you guys? 6, aren't you?
6.
Oh no, I picked 5 level 7 minutes by accident.
Oh, I'm actually level 20 right now.
Wait, hang on a second. You guys are not level 9? Oh, shit.
Don't Camilla us again, because I don't think I can handle it.
Nah, you know what? Val-Aeria left the door open. So I'm gonna roll my eyes, walk to the door, pause, and then just close the door and go to
That's fair.
I love that. That's great.
Okay. In which case, it's the other guy's turns. So, they see this bird creature man run in and then shoot one guy dead and injure the other, shooting 4 arrows in very, very quick succession, one with unique precision. So, this guy is going to run up here. And
I forgot these guys were even there. I was kind of blind to them.
They kind of been kind of watching. They are in fact with them. Okay. And he gets up and runs over. Does he hit? Ooh. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that definitely hits. Yeah.
Shit. Okay, so that is 6 slashing damage. As he runs up, slashes you with a scimitar. This guy is going to get up as well, and he is going to charge over to 10. Actually, let me get my real out. So he was here 5.
Isn't Alistair drunk?
He is.
Done magic before drunk.
But that gives him disadvantage on ability checks, which he already has because he's exhausted.
Double disadvantage.
Oh, we're just doing it by this, aren't we? So okay, that makes him 15. So he's gonna move there, so he has advantage on you because they're not stupid creatures.
They just stole from me, so they pretty much are.
Yeah, that will hit. There's no point even telling you it will hit. It's over 20.
Okay.
That is... Well, I mean, it's only 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then this guy's gonna... Let me check. I mean, I'm pretty sure he can make it. Yeah. He's gonna run up and he's gonna try and slash you, but he does not have the advantage. That might not hit, actually. That's a 16.
It does hit, yeah.
Oh, okay. 7 slashing damage.
I have health, but not the armor class to back it up.
Gotta invest in some bird boy armor.
Would you both mind just whispering me what your health is? Because I just want to check that something has copied over correctly.
Did you do that?
That's all right. Just write /W, then God, I think.
Yeah.
And then just write whatever your health is.
Our current health that we have left.
Just think of it.
That you have left.
Think of it like a prayer.
And then this guy here is going to shoot at Alistair.
So /W space.
Dear God, here are my health points.
I should come up.
Did you get that?
Yeah, okay, everything's worked correctly. So it's just because something weird was happening with your health on my screen. Alistair, does a 13 hit you? Okay, so the bolt shoots from his light crossbow at you, Alistair. Explodes on your magical shield and just shatters across the floor.
The shield's just basically moving on its own, just around me to block everything. I'm not even touching
it is your turn.
Who left the window open?
I'm going to say that you catch Gaiac kind of, because it's within the same 6 seconds, you catch the moment he kind of disappears out the window.
Wow,
and you hear like this.
I want to be where the fun is.
So I'm going to run and jump out the window.
Oh my God.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
It's going to be I know there's a drop.
I'm pretty sure full damage only happens after 20 foot.
Really?
After 20, after 20 foot, it's a D something every 10 foot.
D10 every D6 every 10 foot.
We should have all taken the windows.
To a maximum of 10d6.
Nice.
I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it right now.
A barbarian could literally just jump off a fucking mountain and be fine.
Not gonna get keyless.
Okay, here we go. 5e. Don't put that in.
Yeah, if that's true.
So,
if you have more than 50 health, you can do
okay. Oh no, it's a maximum of 20d6. Falling, fall, great height, blah blah blah, facing innovation.
Be fine. 20d6.
At the end of a fall, a creature takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet it falls. So if you jump out the window, I'm going to make you do an acrobatics check to stick the landing.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
And if you do not succeed my DC, then I will make you take 1d6.
Acrobatics, yeah?
Acrobatics check. Yeah. 4. You take 4 bludgeoning damage as you kind of land on the floor. Ah! Like literally like flat down in the mud.
Bruce probably loves that though.
Yeah, I mean, aesthetically he loves it. His body maybe not so much though.
So only 4 damage, that's not bad.
This is great.
Right, now, is that door open?
It is currently open because Gaiac went through it already, yeah.
So I can hear all the fighting, can't I?
Yes, I mean, so this is basically what you're seeing, Thresk. Gaiac has, as you kind of fall out the window, you can see Gaiac has flown down. He's at the doorway, and as you hit the ground, Gaiac has just moved in the doorway to go and do his shoots. So by the time that you run up, you can already hear one guy die, and more arrows being loosed. You can hear all of this.
I'll fight, I guess. Maybe I'll just send in a little bit of help for them.
And I can see the wooden chairs in there.
The door is closed. I have closed the door. God has closed the door. No, I'm joking. I've said it now. I'm joking. Don't worry.
Seeing these wooden chairs over
as
here,
tempting as it is,
they're going to start shaking like violently, and then basically grow huge arms and turn into bears.
For a second now, I thought you were casting polymorph.
Big wooden. Oh no!
No, I don't think so. How many?
2.
I'm going to give you control. Put in their health and whatnot, if you wouldn't mind.
Will do. I've got a roll there.
Do you have? Yeah, there you go. You should have control of both of them.
Lovely. They are large, I think.
Oh, then are they?
Brown bears are large beasts. Yep.
Yep. So one of the
I can because it's got 120 feet range or something.
I know, it's just because you said them chairs, so I'm trying to put them in as lore good positions as possible.
Could the stools count? These stools, could they be chairs?
If you want, like, you can put them wherever the fuck you want, as well as you can explain it.
Is that space okay? There, with this one.
It is kind of, its hind legs are kind of on the bar, but yeah, I'm gonna give you that.
Cool, thank you. Right, and their initiative is going to be, I believe it's.
Get an attack your round as well.
I don't know if they do, to be honest. Maybe let me read.
I think they get their own round.
I think they get their own round. Yeah.
So what is that?
They've got a 12 on an initiative.
Okay, I'm going to move them.
I believe it says, you summon phase spirits, take the form on occupied space. The summoned creatures are friendly to you. Roll initiative for the summoned creatures as a group.
Okay.
Which has its own turn. Yeah.
So yeah, they'll move on their own turn. Okay. Anything else, Thrusk?
No, that is me done.
Okay. It is top of the round. So this guy here, seeing that shit is kind of going down, he says. He watches his friend drop. Oh no! Hold on. No! I'll show you in a second. I'm just looking at something. Cool. So. There we go. Okay, so this guy here whispers something under his breath. You can see him starting to kind of make incantations with his hands. But before he does anything, these guys here are going to make attacks. So this guy on the left, this guy. Well, first of all, I'm going to go with the original guy that robbed you. He tries to yank his scimitar out of the table, which is still stuck in there. He doesn't. It's still stuck in there. He's going to try again. It does. Finally, like, poof, he yanks it out for an attack of... An attack roll of 23.
That'll hit.
Okay, so he finally brings out his scimitar for 9 slashing damage as it slashes across your body as the shield kind of appears behind you to deflect a bolt from the sky down here. It unfortunately doesn't catch this attack, which slices across you, and then he's going to try and, with the other hand, attack you with his dagger. A natural 20.
Oh.
Fuck's sake.
Which will make that a... Actually is not a lot. It's an 8.
Okay.
8 piercing damage as he sinks the dagger into your thigh. That's his attack. This guy here is going to see this happen, and he's going to pull out his scimitar again to try and hit you. That will miss. That will miss. So 2 slashes. The barrier returns. They get 2 attacks with their scimitars and 1 with their dagger. That one is also going to miss. You are fighting 4 of these guys that can do this, or one of them is dead. But you have fought one of these guys before, along with normal bandits. So all of those attacks miss you. All slashing into this barrier, being deflected. Then this guy loosens his spell. Suddenly, Alistair.
Oh god, I don't like this.
What's going on?
Stupidness.
Why can these guys suddenly do magic?
Well, we don't know who they are.
You're wearing religious shit, weren't they?
They're not usual people, usual bandits, no.
Damn it.
Suddenly, you hear the final incantation of the man that didn't attack you, as he whispers, "May the sisters grant me strength!" There's a flash of energy, and for the rest of you,
What?
complete darkness.
I can see through that.
Can you see through magical darkness? You can see through magical darkness.
Shadow sorcerer, bitch.
Oh shit!
Fuck you.
How I can't show just you. Wait, hold on. No way. Did I completely blank that? I mean, they don't know, so this makes it even juicier. I just want to double check it because I want to make sure I've done the right thing.
I remember reading somewhere.
If this is true, that is fucking badass.
I think it is. If it's not, I'm going to be devastated.
Check.
Magical darkness. I was reading about a spell.
No. I don't think so. Is this
I can't hear what you're saying.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Slightly, yeah.
Can you hear Shadow Origins, right?
Yeah.
If we were talking about the right thing. No.
Ah, fuck.
It's only when I don't want to say it in front of him.
I'll read it as well.
Yeah, I'm going to send it to you. This is what it says, so you'll understand the wording specifically.
Just remember reading somewhere that you can see through darkness.
Yeah, there is a thing. Hold on. So if you look at the very last sentence, it specifically says it has to do with you if you cast it.
Ooh, okay.
So if you cast it, you can see through it, but you didn't cast it. So suddenly, complete darkness. You put your hand up to your face and you can't even see your hand. For the rest of you, well, just Gaiac, I suppose. Gaiac, suddenly, that room is like an ether. It is black, like a void. Imagine a black hole, staring into a black hole. That is what you see in front of you.
Just that side of the
Half the room is gone.
Oh, God.
Yep. Just that side of the room is just gone in black.
God.
And that is the end of their turn. Kensei.
Yeah, I've been plotted out.
Someone disappeared from the... Oh... What? Oh, never mind. Kensei was on top of Thrisk on my screen.
Oh no, not earlier. Move up. I was seeing something now. Yeah, I can't. I'm plotting it out the whole time. Like, the furthest I can get is there with my dash.
Okay. So what I'll say is, when you get to here anyway, you can see that this room is black.
This whole hallway?
Like, the doorway is open, but basically all you see is an open doorway into complete darkness. It is black, like a void.
Oh, that's encouraging. And I just park my ass right in front of it, I guess.
Okay, anything else?
Nothing else I can really do. I guess I'll try. I don't know if it's possible for a darkness spell, but I suppose Kensei wouldn't know that. He's just gonna try and see if he can discern any kind of shape at all in the darkness, like, because he has no idea what's happening.
Have you used a dash action?
Huh? Oh
Did
yeah.
you use a dash action?
Yeah, I did,
you can't perceive, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'll just sit here. Like...
In which case, it is Alistair.
Spicy.
Okay, so what does the spell darkness have? Can I still attack them?
So you're effectively blinded, which means you have disadvantage when attacking another creature, but you cannot see them anyway. So you can attack a space, but essentially, if they're there, you get disadvantage. If they are there, then it won't hit anyway.
What about on their saving throws? Make saving throws.
You cannot see them, which means any spell that says you need to a spot that you can see in range or a target you can see. So if you're looking at a particular spell
into a creature within range, that's okay. Alright then. Okay, I'm going to attack in front of me.
Directly in front of you?
Yeah, where I saw the guy that robbed me. I'm going to use sorcery points to make it a bonus action. Inflict wounds on me.
Okay, so roll with disadvantage.
Oh, that's probably not going to hit.
Yeah, that'll miss. That's a miss.
Okay.
So you strike your hand forward, poof, spell goes off, but you feel nothing under your grip. There's nothing there that you can feel.
And then... Let's see where it ends.
No, you can't see anything inside. So until you're out of the darkness, you cannot see anything. Like, it's literal darkness. Pure black. Like, it's...
Okay, I'm going to use my action to engage. And then...
Okay.
And move towards where I saw Gaiak.
You're going to use your action, did you say?
Action to disengage.
Oh, because did you use the sorcery
Use
point?
my bonus action for sorcery point.
Okay.
Using my action to disengage and move towards Gaiak. Until I can see again.
However, you can also hear things, so you can still hear everything that's going around distantly, but you just cannot see anything. Yeah. It's covered the doorway. So basically, the doorway looks like it just leads into like a void. Has anyone seen Howl's Moving Castle?
Yes.
Yes.
So you know when they turn it to the black one,
Yeah.
and then he opens the door to a black void. It's literally that, except when the moment you step over the threshold, you're gone. Like you cannot see anything, nor can anyone see you.
Yeah, I'm going to.
That's the best way of describing it.
I'm going to go to where I believe the door is.
Okay.
And I can make it out.
So where do you believe that? I want you to tell me, because you obviously you can't see anything, so you need to tell me by mouth the direction and amount you want to move. You'll have to remember what the place looks like.
As much as I can. Behind me, because I'm facing towards point. Just gonna turn around. I'm facing like basically this way. I'm gonna just turn around and walk this way.
So you're gonna turn 180 degrees and walk forward.
Disengaging from them.
Okay, so you're gonna move. You move. How far? Just as far as you can go until you hit a wall. So you move 20 feet and poof, you feel your hands rest against the wall.
Reach, like, see if I can feel anything, or would that be an action?
You feel just a wall.
Okay. Getting a wall, I'm going to take a step to... Have you moved all my full movement?
Nope, you've got 10 foot left.
I'm going to move my hands on the wall, 1 foot to my right.
To your right? When you say 1 foot, do you mean 5 foot, like another square?
Another square.
Okay.
To the right.
You move across, your hands across the wall. You'll feel your hand come across something wooden, a handle. You believe it to be a door.
Push right through there.
Okay. Make a strength check.
Strength check.
It's a back door.
That's a back door. I was talking about the front door. Them running.
Oh no, you're going a completely different way.
So is the thing covering the front door then?
The front door is here. That's the way we came in.
Yeah, that's the way you came in.
I wanted to go
this is a back door, essentially.
Strength check. And
I was waiting for the banana tiger to drop.
There it is.
Okay. Poof! You push through this door, out into the fresh air and the rain, which drenches you almost immediately. You turn around to see just this complete blackness through this doorway. You cannot see inside.
They should just shout in there. You can see me. Not done fighting yet. I just shout that in.
Okay.
Have I still got movement?
Is that the end of your turn?
Still got movement.
You 5, 10, 20, 20. No, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. No.
Okay, yeah, I'll just stay there, shield up.
Okay. Val-Aeria.
Okay. I did it while I double dash.
Sorry, by the way, I completely forgot about timers, so I'm going to do that from the next round.
Double dash
because
gets me to here.
I feel guilty introducing it right now in the middle of a round.
And then I'm going...
I told you I'd forget about it.
We did too.
And then I'm going to use Quicken Spell, 2 sorcery points.
Mm-hmm.
I see the darkness, right?
Yes.
Jeez, okay.
Jeez Louise.
I'm absolutely fuming. I wanted to get a good night's sleep and I'm bloody woken up. I've had enough of this. So I'm going to do what all reckless magic wielders do. And I'm going to cast Fireball.
You're gonna hit.
Hold on,
I'm just going to shoot it to where I imagine the center of the darkness is.
Well, hold on, because the spell, I think the spell specifically says a point you can see.
Can't you just cast into the doorway though?
No, you can just cast it, I think.
You can't. You have to see the point.
You can see the darkness.
Yeah, if you see if you see like the what about the actual
A
bit of
bright
darkness
streak flashes from your pointing finger to a point you choose within range.
Okay. Do you know what? I thought it said that.
I mean, it does include visual as its components, so I'll let you decide.
Let me see. Where's Fireball?
It's VSM. It has all
three. Choose within range. Blah 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 blah. You choose within range. That is a very, very good point.
If you think it's bullshit, I won't do it. I'll wait for my next turn.
I still love that.
I have dark vision, but I don't think that works with magical darkness, does it?
What I'm thinking of here is if you had a map of something. Say you were right here, as you are.
I have dark
vision. Say that Kensei was right there, and you were trying to hit him, the point behind him with a fireball.
Yeah.
But there was a wall. If there was something obstructing through here,
yep.
Say a cracked wall. You can tell that Kensei's there, but there's a cracked wall.
Yep.
And you choose to launch a fireball there. Now, logically speaking, if you if a bright streak flashing from your pointed finger shot forth from your finger, logically, it would not be able to. God, I hate it when. Why can't they just make things so simple?
Let me ask you this: dark vision doesn't work against magical darkness, does it?
No.
Okay, so I'll give you an option. I'm going to let you cast it, but I'm going to give you an option. You can either launch it like parallel to you, so directly forward, meaning it will probably hit a wall, or I will roll a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to roll a D8, re-rolls on a 1 to determine which space in the darkness it lands in.
But that's what I wanted to do, is just shoot it straight ahead and see where it hit.
As in, you want to hit it directly, so it'll hit a wall, or...
For 20
She just wants to send it into that room, like, no specific target in mind.
The latter thing she wants, like, you roll
20.
where it is.
Yeah, because all I'll say is, if you look at this side of the room, I'm pretty sure there's a good chance that no one will get hit by the fireball if it hits the wall.
It's 20-foot radius, though.
Yes, but from a point. But the point would be on the wall, which means the radius would be that. That would be the radius. Because the other radius would be the other way, but the point is the wall. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not going to do it. Yeah, I won't do it.
It's up to you.
No,
I don't want to ruin your fun.
The whole point is that I wanted to hit someone to break their concentration, but if it's not going to hit anyone,
right?
I'm not doing
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I will give.
Moving on.
I think
something else.
I think you would definitely. I'll give it to you that you remember what the room would look like, and that based on this side here, if you hit the wall, it's not going to hit them. So there's no they wouldn't get hit by the spell, but only just. And the other option is to randomly fire it along that line, and there's a fairly good chance they'll hit them, but not a guaranteed hit. It's up to you. Do you want to risk it, or do you want to play it safe?
Why don't I just test the waters first? I'm just gonna do like to get the quicken spell.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do, because you can do cantrips as a bonus action, can't you?
The cantrips have to say if it's a bonus action. Yeah, you can use cantrips as a bonus action.
Oh, well, that doesn't matter because I don't have any anyway. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I'm just. I don't know. I can't do anything. That'll be my turn.
You have to spell magic?
Are you sure? Nothing you want to do?
Nothing I have is going to help this situation. I have mainly offense and defense spells. That's all I have.
No, I mean, what a better way to end the session. The better way to end a session than to fireball a room when the big whole first 2 hours was about a fire in a city. It's so poetic. It's up to you. What do you want to?
Nope.
You don't want to do anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. The bears.
The bears. All right.
I'm not Fenrix's gang.
Is one of them called Fenrix?
I am Fenrix.
Oh shit!
That's the twist.
So this bear's gonna attack first. Gonna attack this one. He's gonna go in with the old Clory Smory. D20. Claw is +5 to hit.
+5.
So 7 probably doesn't hit, does it?
No.
So then he's gonna now bite at him. And that is. Oh, what the hell?
Oh, this bear.
+5 again. 7, so it doesn't hit. Okay, next bear then.
Both of them.
The next bear is gonna attack this one. Oh, advantage. Would he have got advantage?
No. No, he would have to be there.
This one doesn't get advantage either, does he?
I really would have liked it.
No. Have to be there.
Yeah, they would. Sort of in between.
However,
if he moved here, if he moved.
Oh, you have advantage.
Say again, sorry.
Oh, not anymore. Oh.
Move your bear and then attack.
Yeah, if I moved him here.
Oh, you have advantage.
Oh, Yeah. Right. So claw attack first. So I'll do another one. Oh, lovely.
Hey, there we go.
That's a 21.
That'll hit. What was that? What was that number 6 that I saw there?
Oh, that was because of advantage, wasn't it? Roll twice.
Roll twice.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you got 20. Yep, that'll hit.
So it's a claw.
Very much.
So 2d6 plus 4. 2d6 plus 4. So the first bit of damage is 12 damage. 12 slashing damage.
How'd you want to do
Hey.
So that was with a claw. So this was it. It kind of bounded behind him, and like did an upwards claw attack over on his back. So it just rips up all the way up his spine, up to his head, and he just flings.
it? Jesus.
Then this one's gonna jump in and bite on this one.
Okay.
It doesn't get advantage on this one, so I hope.
No, not on that one.
Nope.
Take a
No.
move.
No.
Fucking hell, these bears.
No, that doesn't hit, unfortunately. That is the bear's turn.
That is the best.
Unless they want to move anymore.
I guess. Just we're gonna move him in that spot. Get this surrounded on him.
Okay. Gaiak.
Okay.
You just watched a bear maul the guy next to you.
I've got a little smile on
And,
my face.
and also this like big darkness, but you
Do you
know.
immediately go, I knew Frisk was the cause of this.
I knew it. I am gonna. I get disadvantage, right? Because they're right next to me if I use range attacks.
Yes.
That's sad. But
It's sad.
I'm still gonna go for it. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at this guy. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna shoot it at this guy. Just a normal arrow.
He won't get advantage because he's got he won't cancel it out, will it? Since there's a bear there.
Wait, you're shooting an arrow at point blank.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Hold on a second. You have a straight roll because
The bear.
no.
It depends who's trying to
This
hit.
one, this one here, the one here, you have a straight roll. The one beneath you have disadvantage.
Okay, so I will fire an arrow at this guy.
Okay, so straight roll.
I mean, it's going to hit anyway because of your stupidly big bonus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, you would have to roll a natural 1 to not hit it.
Pretty much.
Oh, that's
No, you'd have to roll a natural 1. It is a 1 in 20 chance you will not hit this guy. Okay, so that's a 6?
Yep.
Okay.
And then extra attack. I'm gonna fire another one.
Yep. Same guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, that will hit. I joined it.
First one in the foot to stop him moving, and then just straight up and boom, in the head.
He dies.
I like to think you don't even shoot the arrow, you just lean forward with the bow and arrow and go.
Anything else?
I mean, I might as well, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Second Wind.
Okay.
That's 1d10.
Plus your fighter level.
Okay.
In which case, Alistrine, you are relaxing, acting all cool, shooting some b-ball inside your room.
Roll for sleep.
I hear the bear, and I'm like,
God.
That was a terrible bear, but you know, I'm working on it.
developing skills. Yeah, so I was just gonna be like, what the fuck? Why is it always this group? And then I'm head towards the door.
Fera Carta!
Fera Carta.
Okay.
Guys, whenever you're
Are you
through life.
moving?
Through life.
Are you moving? Oh,
Wait,
okay.
sorry, you
just
finish.
moved.
You go.
Never mind.
There we go.
Is that the end of your turn? Anything else you'd like to
that's
do?
all the movement I have.
Okay. So this guy, the one guy left, watches 2 of his guys go down. One of them with an arrow to the head, the other one mauled by a bear, and you hear him shout, "Gaiak." Maybe Alistair, just about. Sorry, there was some thudding going on.
Sorry, it's me typing.
It might be me tapping my...
No, it's standing upstairs. He's going to shout, you hear him shout, "For the sisters!" And he...
Sisters.
Is that the guy next to me?
Yes.
Okay.
Roll a 1.
Nah. 2.
That's double.
Yeah.
Well, what was that?
I mean,
Missed.
he rolled a 2, so I very much doubt it will hit you.
No, that won't hit me.
He slashes, completely misses you. That is his turn, Thrisk. Jesus.
Right, so running in, staff in hand.
You guys do not understand like the feelings that come over me whenever I realise it's this turn.
I'm actually doing something really productive. Running in, seeing
my
bed.
I believe your turns are productive. I just imagine what kind of chaos you'll unleash on the world this time.
Oh no, that's.
And I love it.
Right, I pull out my staff, and I see this unnatural darkness. I'm like,
Oh, what is this darkness? I didn't permit this.
and I point my staff at it, and it starts to grow. At the end of my staff, this green ball of energy, and it shoots into the middle. And I'm casting daylight into the.
Okay.
I was expecting.
like
That's an
this.
interesting one.
I like this. Hold on.
It just it has to be.
Like,
Here you go.
Let that work.
To spell magic, you'd have to roll against it, but with daylight, it's just there.
I need to see if it will.
It has to be a level 3 spell or lower that they cast. If it's a level 3 or lower spell they cast in the darkness, then it's dispelled.
This is a level 2 spell.
What? Oh my god, this is fucking cool. No way.
So you're just fucking Frodo inside the Shelobs there right now, just like.
This is badass. Okay, I did not know that. Okay. So it's a 60-foot radius sphere of light.
Into the middle, shoots out. It's going to be a green.
If you choose an object you are holding or isn't moving in the light shines from the object.
Damn.
Do you know what? Like, I think it has to be. No, hold on. Yeah, a point you choose.
Within range, but even then, that's.
If any of this spell's area overlaps with an area of darkness created by a spell of 3rd level or lower, which it was, the spell that created the darkness is dispelled. I love you so much. This is fucking awesome. Okay, so. You are fucking cool. I love this.
Thank you very much.
When you said staff, I thought you was going to throw your big snake out.
Yeah, so did I. And I was about to be like,
Just watch the snake sliver off.
Well, you have to see the point to throw the staff. Okay, so you thrust your staff forward. A green light moves out into the center of this room. Everyone, like for a second, is blinded by this light. As the darkness spell shatters, and you see this guy here, thrown back almost by the fact that his spell has been forcibly dispelled by, not dispel magic, but by sheer
light.
Oh,
here we go.
My god, that is.
You've done fucked up now, guys.
That's very arousing.
We are going to the abyss, so we need that daylight.
I don't suppose, like,
my god,
injury, they're blinded now.
Mayor, did you see that?
Did you see the plays?
Oh no,
no.
Mateo told me I could get cookie dough in a milkshake, so I had to leave.
Hey, you missed it for a good reason.
I mean, they have some very fair priorities, to be honest.
I mean, like, to add insult to injury, are they blinded now by the light?
That
would be very
funny. So suddenly, Alistair, Kensei, and Val-Aeria, all of you see this burst of light, and suddenly the darkness is gone. Thrisk just dispelled the darkness, not with the dispel spell, but with daylight.
That's pretty cool.
He got rid of the darkness. That's really fucking cool.
Druid.
I did not know Daylight did that. I thought Daylight was a really useless spell, but actually,
Got useless.
it can be really useful. I can't believe you prepared that.
I knew we were going to be. Well, or maybe we're going
That's
to it, but
brilliant. Brilliant.
Thriss got more brave
Oh.
than that thing that he's that not
It's one
going
of
to miss.
those like, spells you're like, oh, this will come in useful later. I'm not expecting to use, and you're like, oh shit.
Okay, so anything else, Thriss?
I think that's all I can do. Yes.
Okay, so it is their turn.
Are you shocked that their magic is gone?
Okay, that has changed things. Yeah, that has
I hope the
changed things.
patrons reacting to all this. This is
They're just like, what the fuck?
I mean, they are like hiding beneath the table.
Look how the patrons are like double the size of us and they're just cowering behind the table.
it's like the Woolies in Samurai Jack.
You have thrown me something here.
Yeah, good. That's what I like to hear.
Good, no, you're right, that is good. That is really good. I like that feeling.
I gotta admit, I was puzzled as to what Kensei was gonna do when he got there. I was like, well, shit.
Okay.
Just sitting there sweating with panic, like, what do I do?
Okay, so the guy whose lightning bolt is dispersed kind of looks over and sees Thriss. He steps forward. So 5 foot. Okay, so he puts his hands together and says, "The sisters will punish you!" And thrusts his hand forward in kind of like a Hadouken sort of way. His hands growing with this crackling green energy. And in a line all the way across here, smashing into the wall behind, is this crackling green energy.
Shit,
I need this bear and Gaiac to make a dexterity saving throw.
The
Well, this is
green
lightning
my
bolt.
magic colour.
It is lightning bolt.
Shit, that's
11.
the bear. In.
Oh shit. Okay. So, hold on. I need to do math. So that was... This could be bad. Okay. It's a little bit more nicer. Okay, not so nice. Okay, hold on. Okay, cool. What did we roll, guys?
My bear rolled 11.
Okay, nice. So the bear rolled an 11, so the bear takes 38 points of lightning damage.
Whoa, instant death. Well, instant.
Yeah, so the lightning crackles forward, slams to the ground, almost like frying, his body shaking with crackling energy as it disperses into nothingness.
Was it that bear up there?
Gaiac.
Yeah.
It was, I just deleted it.
Sorry.
Gaiac, you take half of that, so that is
18 points.
19, yes.
19.
I'm
Alright.
pretty sure, yeah.
Well, I'm never.
Oh shit, boy.
My
Yeah,
ghost is
19. 19. And that is one of them.
Okay, I am still alright-ish.
Alright, bitch. Howdy, bitch.
Okay, then this guy... how can he move? This guy is going to move forward to here, and you see him too doing some kind of incantation.
Do I see this happening?
You see him kind of moving his hand around and moving past here, yes.
Is he within 60 feet of me?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Counterspell.
Okay, do you know what? Okay, sure. Fuck, I can't remember how counterspell works.
It's a reaction.
If it's a third level or lower.
Alright, I can only cast it at third level, so if it's higher, I have to roll. If it's the same level, I have to roll. If it's lower, it just succeeds.
Okay, so I need to check.
I don't know what I roll though. I'm assuming it's just a d20 plus my wisdom or something.
So what was that again? If it's the same level.
So I can only cast it at third, right? So if it's lower than third, it automatically succeeds. If it's the same level or if it's a higher level spell, I have to roll in order to succeed. I think that's how it works. So if it's a second level spell, it automatically succeeds. Second or first. If it's higher...
Oh, it says... Yeah, it says here if it's a third level or lower, it fails. Okay, yeah, it fails.
Cool.
I'll give it to you. He was casting blindness/deafness on Thrisk. And he thrusts his hand out. There's like a few sparks of magical arcane energy.
I thought he was going to be so cool there.
Yeah, I see you now.
I love the idea of those.
You and your friends are dead.
I love the idea of him like running, skidding across the floor and being like, hey! Just the big old...
Okay.
Level 6.
Motherfucker.
Off and waiting to use counterspell, man.
We're gonna have our own critical role montage of you can counterspell.
Counterspell. I'll counterspell.
Guess what? Counterspell.
Yeah. Guess what? Hey.
No,
hey,
the best session of counterspell was the finale of season 1.
Oh, that was
so good.
That was some long game shit.
He came back and then just destroyed everything.
Literally, counterspell saved their asses. Anyway, moving on.
Okay,
Killed
so
axes.
the final guy stands forward, and you see him too doing some kind of incantation.
But that I can't see.
Christ, they're magic.
And it's only one
Yeah,
reaction per
unfortunately,
turn,
you can't
so...
see that one. Oh yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Okay.
Yeah, dude, the other guy has no idea how his spell failed either.
Yeah, he's like, what the fuck?
He's just like, huh?
Suddenly, this entire area of the room, he thrusts his hand forward, and like this, there is this jet of yellow gas that spews forth from his hand as he casts Stinking Cloud into this area.
It's rather smelly.
It currently has no effect.
Oh.
But you guys feel this basically this nauseating gas fills the other side of the room now, and very, very quickly it's become heavily obscured, and is basically like that whole side of the room is, well, it's coated in nauseating fog, essentially. And you're kind of coughing and spluttering in it. Kensei, your turn.
Right.
It's where Kensei just kills motherfuckers.
I mean, the only one I can see for certain is the guy directly in front of me and the guy who just ran past, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can see, yes.
It's you.
Do you mind if we take 5 minutes?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Thank you. Because I need to start the timer up, and I would rather pop to the toilet before we go into the next round, if that's alright.
Matt grabbed myself.
So,
There we go.
replace it with my own.
Sam.
And we're back. So, it is the top of the round. Kensei, I'm using the timer. Go.
So to see this guy directly in front of me.
You see that guy directly in front of you. You've also seen this guy run past who got counterspelled.
It's you know. One sword style. And I'm gonna rush at him, just literally just like...
Why'd you have to be in front of me?
Okay, go
and then,
ahead.
like, I get right up to him, like, now that the darkness has disappeared, I'm like, there you are.
You can see all four of these guys here, and then this big cloud here of... you can't actually see inside here. So now, instead of the darkness being here, now there's just this yellow cloud of... Well, who fucking knows?
Lovely. I'm going to go ahead and use bonus action to give myself some fighting spirit.
Okay.
I don't know what it is, but Frisk is probably used to it.
Probably.
Gives me
So...
5, 10 hit points. Oh. It didn't change, did it? Maybe.
Let's get him.
Okay, no, sorry. I thought I was trying to remember if hit points from fighting spirit increased. They don't yet.
Ah.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna hit him two-handed.
Okay.
With advantage. Oof. That might not hit.
You're right, it does not hit.
Ooh.
Say what's going on.
It's alright, because I'm coming back again.
That one will hit.
8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge. And fucking hit him again.
Hit him again.
Okay.
Fucking hit him.
Smash his skull in.
Holy
Does that hit? Does that hit you? And I don't know.
I think it might hit. I think it might.
Only a little bit though. Just a
That's
small.
Only a little bit. Only a tad.
That's some 15 damage, that.
That's some nice.
Does it tickle your nips?
Miss it. Final hit.
And your second attack. Ooh, nice. Yeah, that might hit. Yeah, it might hit.
9.
9.
9!
Naughty
Okay,
9.
he is still up. But he's taken some damage.
Question: Was he concentrating on any
boy.
spells?
No. But you have reminded me that someone has.
Le bleedot means concentration.
Yeah.
But no, he wasn't concentrating on any spells.
Then
He was the one who
Or
was,
the
but
clock
isn't
means you're
anymore.
concentrating.
So in that case, yeah, I'll maintain my current stature for now. And I will end my
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
And I'll end
So,
my turn.
Alistair,
Okay.
tis your turn.
I'm gonna, now that the darkness is gone,
Putting timer on.
take one step in, and as a bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Words as a 3rd level spell,
Okay.
and I'll roll after I've said, and then as my action, looks the most dead out of these 3 guys.
The one next to Kensei. Oh,
Okay,
one next to Kensei.
I will use Healing Word 3rd level, and then he can make a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. 14.
That I believe that is my DC.
So it succeeds.
Okay. Enough.
Sorry.
And I'll use my just roll my Healing Word.
Okay, as you do that, Val-Aeria,
Okay, well, I'm not
unless you
gonna...
want to move anymore.
Oh.
Fuck.
Ooh. Sorry, yeah, Val-Aeria.
I'm not going to do what I was going to do because Kensei's in the way. I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Am I in the way?
Here.
Am I in the way? I'm sorry, am I in the way?
Yeah, you are in the fucking way. And then I am going to do. Let me just read this quick so I make sure the range is right. Space on the range. See within range. Oh yeah, I'm well within range. A Maximilian's Earthen Grasp on this guy over here.
On which guy?
The guy in front of Kensei. No, just say, Kensei, watch out!
Okay, what you're doing, sorry?
Is that third level healing word?
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
Okay.
So let me just read it again, because I've forgotten what it does. So basically out from there's a little rumble, and then out from the ground comes a medium-sized, an 8-foot tall, giant hand that has it's kind of covered in runes, and it's got really sharp, pointy nails, and looks kind of like demonic.
Okay.
And so it reaches for a creature I can see. The target must make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
I don't know. Ignore that thing on the side because I don't know what that's about.
21.
Well, that definitely succeeds. Sorry. On a failed save, blah blah blah.
Half done?
I don't think so. It doesn't say what happens if it fails. Me succeeds. As an action, you can concentrate. I don't think.
I mean, if it's just to grab him, I imagine he just.
I think if it succeeds, because basically if it fails, it gets grabbed, and then it takes the damage. But you succeeded, so you don't get grabbed. This is so annoying. Why does it not say what happens if you succeed?
That's alright. Let me just double check it.
Wait, let me put the spell card
Maximilian's.
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp. Why did the spell card?
Oh my god, it's the first thing that comes up. You can tell how much I search D&D shit.
I don't know why the spell card's not coming up. It's really annoying.
Medium hand from blah 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 blah. Texture within 5 favorites saving throw. On a failed save, take 2d6 damage and restriction duration. Yeah, that usually means that that usually means it succeeds. That means, sorry, that it doesn't have an effect.
Yeah, the hand is still there anyway.
Yeah, so as an action, you can use the hand to crush. Oh, yeah.
The hand is still
Break
there.
out, blah, blah, blah.
And I am now concentrating on that.
So, yeah, what it looks like is because it stays, because it's a spell that stays.
Yeah, you can concentrate on it.
It usually means that when it doesn't succeed, sometimes that means it won't take half damage. If it's something like that. Kind of like a spiritual weapon. Basically, it's spiritual weapon.
That's fine. Unfortunately, I don't think I can move it as a bonus action. Everything is as an action.
Whereabouts are you placing it?
So I basically wanted to place it erupting from beneath this guy, but he succeeded in the saving throw, so it'll probably be I don't know, here or something.
Okay, for lack of anything good, whereabouts did you say, sorry?
Just put it here.
Okay.
Giant, red, demonic-looking, gnarly hand.
I was looking for something good, but nothing would come up.
But it is in the space. It lasts a minute, so concentration for a minute.
Okay, let's get rid of that actually. Put in.
Oh, I need to get rid of this one.
I type in hand, and the first thing that comes up is the hand of Vecna. Okay. Oh goodness,
That's
how many of them
perfect.
are there?
Is that the
It's
thing?
medium sized.
Was that the thing?
What thing?
I saw the thing.
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was. It did look a little bit like him.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else, Berlio?
And then I think what I'll do is do quicken spell. So it's 2 sorcery points gone, and I'll cast Fire Bolt on him.
Okay, on the same guy.
Yep.
Okay.
Got to stress
Roll
it's
an
Fire
attack roll.
Bolt, not ball. 18.
Hits.
7 fire damage.
Okay.
Okay, so that's
Oh, it was.
Not down, but he's looking bad. As the fireball bolt
I'm
hits
down to
him.
4.
He looks like he gets a couple
we've
of
got 2
burn marks on him.
wounds.
Making it the bears, unless there's anything else you want to do, Val-Aeria.
That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Right.
Bears.
Time to
Time
bite.
gone.
I'm gonna bite him. Bite him, motherfucker.
Okay.
Move him. Oh, okay.
That'll hit.
Yeah. The bite is D8 at +4, I believe.
It'll hit anyway.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, the damage. Oh.
So it's 5 damage.
Okay. Cool. He's still up as the bear bites into him. He's still alive, though not very happy about it. Funnily enough.
No, I can imagine not. So I'll just put him out of his misery.
Okay. Well, here's hoping.
Yes.
Hey.
Looks like it might be.
And
Roll
2d8.
damage.
I believe it's 2d8, 2d6s. Yep. Oh no, what is 1?
Oh.
Oh, nice.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
No,
Edie.
after the bite, I kind of just it just shakes him about a little bit, and he stumbles on his feet. Just drops him down on the ground and just mauls the shit out of him with his claws, basically.
Nice.
Guy just
Okay.
sitting there with a guy getting torn to shreds next to him.
And now he's finished food. He's gonna move. He's gonna come up here.
Okay, he has to move up slightly, sorry, because there's a guy here, but...
Yeah.
Oh, I
Take an opportunity attack.
have forgotten about him a lot. I've forgotten about this guy. The whole time. Oh well.
He's not important.
It's not important. Gaiak, it's your turn.
Alright, now that guy's bare food, I am gonna move. Yeah, I have enough movement. Out of the smoke and around up here to there. And I'm gonna fire. I'm gonna close my eyes and fire an arrow at this guy
Shoot up, boy.
with my sharpshooter.
Okay, which one, sorry?
The guy by the.
Sorry, hold on 1 second. Just realised something. So, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Gaiak. Okay, I need you to move back to where you were before.
Okay. I think I was
I'm
there.
so sorry.
That's fine.
You're
I should
in the
have mentioned this.
stinky cloud.
I'm in the stinky.
So, you instead spend your action retching and reeling. Yeah. You can. I think you can still move, but your action is essentially used up.
Okay.
Basically throwing up.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move to where I was gonna move to still, but just one above where I was before. It's over there.
Okay.
That's not fun.
It is not fun.
And that's my turn, I guess. I don't think there's anything
Okay.
else I can do. No.
Alistrine.
Still getting into the fight.
You can. Oh, you're muted, by the way.
Good.
Sorry. Is there really any point in me coming out at this point?
You can double. You can dash, by the way. You can move 30.
You can dash
move
as a
60.
bonus action.
Hey, what?
As a rogue, you can dash as a bonus action.
Oh, no.
You could essentially triple dash as a rogue.
Livage.
What's your speed? 30.
Okay.
Yes.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. 65, 70.
So with one dash,
you can get to me.
there.
If you could triple dash and you could get to me.
In fact, you could get in front of Val-Aeria with a triple dash.
You know what?
Or
Fine,
double
let's
dash.
do it. Let's triple dash.
Would that be your whole turn though?
Yep, that's fine by me.
So you can, yeah. So you'd be above her, right in front of the door. Suddenly, Val-Aeria just comes charging past you like.
Oh, you almost put my hair out.
Big boy speed.
So I can imagine like Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go faster. Gotta go faster.
Alastrine when she hears a bear.
Okay, so it is the other guy's turn. So this guy is going to. What's he gonna do? He's gonna slash at Kensei because
He's gonna run.
That's what he's gonna do. Wow, natural 20.
Ooh.
Bring it.
So 10 slashing damage.
Raining like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
10 slashing damage. And that is his turn. The rest.
Seems so puny compared to.
My turn.
Yeah.
Go right to cast Moonbeam on this.
Moonbeam, man. I'm just gonna.
So what is that again?
I think he has to do a dexterity.
What is the radius? It's a 5. Is it 5 foot? 5 foot.
It's a
radius.
5 foot cylinder. It's a 5 foot. It's a cylinder. Yeah, 30-foot cylinder.
But it goes up 40 foot, right?
Yeah, 40-foot cylinder.
Where are you casting that?
On his square.
On whose square?
Oh, actually no. Fuck it. The bear's got him. I'm gonna do it on this.
Over here.
Yep.
Okay. He has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes, he does. Oh no, Constitution.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
sorry,
Constitution.
ignore me. I thought it was Dex.
16.
16, and that's a success then. So he takes
So does
half damage.
He takes half, so that is 7.
Oh well done. Yeah, it's already.
It's
did
already
it.
wrong.
Yeah.
So 7 doesn't make much of a difference anyway because it was the same number.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Anything else to risk?
No, that's it. Does he break? Yeah. Does it break his concentration?
Good question. 7. Nope.
Damn.
Constitution
Yes.
saving throw?
I've just realised. Take roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, because did I take damage?
You're in the stinky.
You're in the stink
So
cloud.
isn't Frisk used to the stinking cloud?
No, not magically. No,
Constitution saving
not the
throw.
same kind of thing.
Smells like roses to him.
Oh, why?
Unfortunately, Moonbeam does not happen, and he does not take damage.
Get the
I don't-
fuck out of
I'm sorry.
I don't take damage though, do I?
You do not take damage, but your action is used like basically gagging.
I'm
Okay.
gagging.
That'll be me then, I believe. Wait, do I expend a slot, or is it like I never cast Moonbeam?
It's like it never happened, so you
Okay.
don't expend a slot.
Cool.
Okay, so these guys. So this guy here turns around to you, Kensei, and puts his hand up, and you feel like this blast of energy go over you. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Is he casting a spell on me?
Yes.
I will take my reaction to hit him.
Wait, what? Oh, your fucking feet! Shit!
Okay,
I forgot.
Mage Slayer,
Okay.
bitch.
And
I forgot that you got your feet at this layer.
I'm still
at this
holding
this
my.
level.
I'm still holding my
His
two-handed
evil
sword.
layer.
Okay, so does that happen before or after the spell?
It just says. Hang on.
Motherfucker.
The creature within 5 feet of you casts a spell. You can use your reaction to make a melee attack against that creature.
Okay.
I'll let you call it, like before or after.
I'll let you do it before. It makes sense to do it before.
So, here's another. I just need to read my fighting spirit thing quickly, just to make sure.
Okay.
Intensity in battle.
Just to make sure it's on your turn or if it's until
Yeah,
your
yeah.
next turn.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can give yourself advantage on all weapon attacks until the end of your current turn. So yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight roll.
Motherfucker.
The true
Wow.
player.
Let this be the final hit, please.
Please, yes.
I just want to do it.
Oh, sweet.
You motherfucker.
So in a moment of like almost like, you know, like in westerns where like they go like draw for their guns, in like a moment of like split second timing and remembering like Alistair's advice and experience from fighting people like Camilla now, he sees like the hand go up and the guy clutching the holy symbol, and then just immediately like reflexively just goes and just slices right through his arm and then through his head.
Slams backward into the hand and collapses on the floor. Okay, so the final guy here, watching his friend goes down, kind of watches your artistic work and smirks, saying, "The sisters will like you. Or shall I see?" Make a wisdom saving throw.
Which guy? That one. Damn, he's not even 5 feet of me.
I
I
can't
think
see
you've already
him,
used your reaction
unfortunately.
anyway.
No, but like I get advantage on saving throws. But
I see.
only if they're in 5 feet of me.
Ah, okay, I see. I need to read up on Mage Slayer.
I'll send you the details in a sec. Ooh, not great.
Okay. He says to you, like, suddenly the room becomes muffled, and suddenly he is the only thing that's here, everything else out of focus, as he says, "Kill your friends."
Ugh.
No.
And you are inclined to agree that actually this guy makes sense. And in your head you feel this sensation of, I must obey the sisters.
You know what? You're right. Frisk has caused a hell of a mess. I should kill him.
What?
It doesn't say specifically
No, but
who to kill. He just says, kill your friends.
But that's how Kensei equates it.
That was Kensei's inner monologue.
It's like, of course, because Frisk obviously caused this mess.
He did not. I fixed this mess.
So that was him. I don't believe I don't believe he did anything, did he? Now getting second thoughts. I don't think so. You did. Oh, yeah, because I'm thinking of what you did to him. So this guy still hasn't taken his turn. So he looks up, seeing Gaiak and Alistair here, seeing his friend having suggested something to Kensei. Looks over at Alistair and Gaiak, and you watch him and thrusts his hand forward as he casts Scorching Ray. That is a 22 to hit Gaiak.
Yeah.
That is 9 fire damage.
Ow.
Alistair. That is a 23 to hit. 6 fire damage. And the second one will go on Gaiak as well. Sorry, the third one. Yeah, that's going to be 25. That is another 6 fire damage.
Ooh. I'm not looking at that.
So he kind of thrusts his hand forward, and suddenly his hand is sheathed in this ash as his arm becomes blackened, like that of the corpses in Soule City. And suddenly, flames elapse around his fingers and arm as he shoots his hand forward, and from them, at one side comes one ray, another one comes another, and out of his thumb comes a third, as they arc round, one hitting Alistair, and two hitting you, Gaiak. And that is their turn. Kensei. Kill your friends.
I mean, I don't really know Alistair that well. Like, I don't really
That
know him very well.
friend,
Like,
though, yeah.
like, we wouldn't really call ourselves friends. Like,
Oh, don't make me waste my spell on you, bro.
I mean, did they get to choose which one I attack?
No.
It's random.
I'm happy to randomize it for you.
You can choose.
This is why
Yeah.
you do friends.
I mean, I would say randomize it because otherwise I'm gonna be biased.
Okay, so you can't see Thresk because he's behind a stinking cloud. So I'm gonna roll a d4. I'm gonna roll a d4.
Would I know the bear is friendly?
I mean, you said you're friends. The bear isn't really your friend.
I like bears.
I'm gonna say no on this occasion because it's not really because of the wording of your spell. If it was allies, I might have said so.
No.
So I'll re-roll a 1. Okay, that is a 1, so I re-roll.
You roll a one.
Alistair.
Weirdly fitting as well.
Weirdly fitting.
You feel an urge to kill Alistair.
Why'd you lose all our money to Thresk?
Alistair, you watch as Kensei kind of like stops, his blade kind of lowering for a second as this wave of magic kind of elapses over him. Suddenly his body turns facing towards Gaiak and you as he charges forward.
Ooh, good.
Make an attack roll.
Okay, just a straight attack roll. I'm still holding my
Yeah.
one sword, so if this hits, this will hurt. Oh,
Thank God.
Roll another 1.
I've never been so happy to see
Another 220. Oh, we've not been rolling super crits.
Oh shit! Yeah, I didn't even do it for the. Oh, it doesn't matter. The guy.
Okay, so that one misses. Your extra attack roll.
Oof. 18.
What?
18.
18.
You're muted, Alistair.
Does he cast shield? Who say he cast shield?
Shield, motherfucker.
Okay, so the first one, poof, it's like in the moment that you bring your sword around, Kensei, you almost feel like this urge in you to fuck the attack up. A part of you coming out through the spell, and then suddenly it's back in again. You swing the sword once more, and Alistair this time seeing death in his eyes, smashes into the shield.
As I do, I say.
Are you casting shield, or is that the
reaction.
one from before?
No,
Okay,
it's a
cool.
reaction. So, and it's until the.
I'm just checking that it's a new. You're casting it again.
As I do that, I go. The betting was your choice. Just.
Don't remind me of my poor decisions. I've never been so happy to see a natural 1 in my whole life.
I need to look at your sheet, Kensei.
Oh boy. Let's see what inventive.
Okay.
These guys are all just chilling, watching this go down.
You all must be very confused because Kensei just killed one of them and then suddenly flipped out and started attacking him.
Just think he's
You only
smiling,
have.
Just snapped.
You only have one action surge, right? You've used it.
Yes. So I just need to take
Okay.
that. Oh no, that's second wind. Action surge done. We only have second wind and 2 fighting spirit.
Should have used that. Oh well. That is the end of your turn then, Kensei. Alistair. Kensei just attacked you.
I see the guy who cast it on Kensei.
Yes, this guy down here.
Currently behind a bear.
I'm just gonna move, keeping him in range of Kensei so he doesn't
attack. Actually, no, wait. Can I cast it from there?
What are you trying to cast?
Guiding bolt.
Lightning bolt?
Guiding bolt.
Oh, guiding bolt, yes you can.
Up the butt.
Just
Are you casting it? Are you casting it?
Yeah.
Kensei, make an attack roll on Alistair as a reaction.
Oh, motherfucker.
You know, when I got this feat, I didn't think I'd be using it to kill my friends.
It's weirdly fitting that you went off.
Come on, natural 20, please. Come on, do it for me. Motherfucker.
Didn't even hit with my shield.
Motherfucker.
Do I roll damage?
Yes, that hits.
I'm doing it at 3rd level.
Hey,
surprisingly
Ewan,
low. I'm rolling shit on fucking damage. Fuck this.
Hey, Ewan,
So what's that?
11 damage
17.
on a 3rd level spell, yeah.
Hey, Ewan, remember
Wait, 11 damage?
11 damage on guiding bolt.
What's that 6 for at the top?
I have no idea. Oh, it's 6 plus 11, so it's
Yeah, so it's 17, right?
17.
Because you're doing it at a higher level, correct?
I think the 11 might be from the higher damage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
The top one's only 2d6.
It's saving. It's Constitution saving throw for the Constitution saving throw for the concentration was an 18. He maintains concentration on this spell, but it takes 11 damage.
Hey, Ewan, remember that information I sent you about Mage Slayer? You can just delete that, it's fine.
Okay. Alistair, anything else?
No, that's my turn.
Okay, Berlier.
Alright. I'm just gonna squeeze in here. Can 2 people occupy the same space?
No.
Oh, nail, that's not good. Okay.
You can move through someone's space, you just can't
stay in it. Yeah. Just move up here. This guy's like, huh. Do I see anyone who looks like they're concentrating on a spell?
I mean, especially you would know what that looks like.
I would know what it looks like.
Both these guys look kind of focused.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna move my demonic rune spiky hand to here.
Okay.
And it's going to attempt to grapple this guy.
Okay, make a...
So it's a strength
an attack
save,
roll. Oh, no,
right?
strength check.
Strength save.
Yes. Versus his...
First my spell DC.
Probably not, it's a 12.
It fails, yes! So it is restrained and takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage.
Roll them 6.
So that's 10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, 10 bludgeoning. It has to do a saving throw, which it succeeds with the 12. So it is. So it takes 10 bludgeoning though, so that is.
It takes 10 bludgeoning damage, and it is restrained. He or she is restrained.
Okay.
And just so you know, Ewan, as an action, they can attempt to break free, but that takes their action, and it's another strength check.
Okay. I'm gonna. Let's grapple. Sure, let's go with that. Okay.
So that's my action.
Anything else, Val-Aeria?
That's my action, and then I'm going to use Quicken Spell again. That's another 2 sorcery points. Turn to the guy next to me and be like, hello, and do Shocking Grasp on him.
Okay.
You wearing metal?
Can you if this succeeds, can
16?
you be like,
yeah, that will hit.
Can you be like Emperor Palpatine?
9 lightning.
He is so close to death, it's like
And also, he cannot take reactions until the start of his next turn.
Okay.
Unlimited.
And
Good to know.
and knowing that, I'm going to back up into the corridor.
Okay. Nice. Clever. Okay, so the bear.
The bear.
The bear.
I'm gonna attack this one. I've got advantage on him because he's grappled.
Yes.
I
Big
give him
old
a good
stone.
give him a big old slash. No, bite. I'm gonna bite him first.
Bite him.
Right, bite him.
Give him a
Bite
big old
him.
bear cuddle.
Gonna bite him. I am. And that is 13.
Don't hit, unfortunately.
Oh fuck it.
You bite into the stony hand, or whatever, the demonic hand.
I'm gonna.
Wouldn't you get
slash.
advantage?
It's weird, you can hit heavy
You
metal
You already
music in the
did.
distance.
You already did.
I'm gonna slash for advantage.
God.
Oh
Oh,
no.
God,
Good
fuck,
God,
man.
man.
Wow.
This bear's,
Hey.
Fuck off.
this bear's luck is so shit.
Okay, yeah, that bear's done.
Yeah, how unfortunate.
This
Gaia.
competition on roll 20 to give us better rolls. Fuck's sake.
Alright. I see Kent say attack Alistair. I'm thinking, weird choice, but alright. And then I see everyone attacking this one guy and this bear doing a weird flail and decide to shoot an arrow at that guy.
And
Okay.
he's restrained, so whatever that means.
You get advantage.
Although, like, he could, like, process it in his mind, like, yeah, I mean, I kinda get it.
That will hit.
9 piercing.
Okay. Anything else?
Is he still up?
Oh, you got your extra attack. Yeah, he's up. He ain't dead.
Alright, I've got my extra attack.
Just to make a
That is taking
concentration.
some punishment.
Yeah, that was cocked. Yeah, still succeeds his concentration.
Damn.
Okay, I'm gonna fire just another normal arrow at him.
He loves
Okay,
Get rid of this.
that will hit as well.
That's good.
8 piercing.
Okay. Natural 20. Still succeeds his concentration.
Oh my god, this guy!
I'm gonna kill Alistair, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
I'm trying.
Alistair.
I'm trying.
Okay, I'm gonna move next to this guy here
Okay.
and attack him with my short sword. Do I have advantage because
Ooh, nice.
do I have sneak advantage because the bear?
Sneak attack.
Which guy are you attacking, sorry?
One
above or next?
The one in the hand, right? The one being grabbed.
Where is
I'm
it?
being grabbed.
This one. The one
You
being
mean this?
grabbed, yeah.
This one?
Okay. Yes.
Cool.
It's so cool.
Let's sneak it.
Love it.
Hey!
So that and your short bow.
Short, add your short sword damage.
Oh, is that short?
Nice.
Just been slow.
22.
You have to roll above a 20 to save the constitution.
Ken say,
Yes.
Hmm.
you're released. The concentration ends.
I am still mad about that money.
So that is 22. How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Yes!
And rogues, they're getting all the sneaky shit.
So, Alistair comes to the door, sees the shit that's gone down, rolls her eyes, takes out a short bow, presses it to the guy's ass, shoots it, and then breaks his neck.
Okay.
Specific way to go.
Slams down.
At
Anything else, Alistair?
As a bonus action, can I summon my psionic blaze, please?
You can, yes.
Thank you.
Nice little blade.
So,
as a bonus
Misty-
action, the big hand gives you a fist bump.
this guy is going to shoot a shot off at Gaia.
Oh, I think I'm about to die.
Actually, that does hit. I think an 18 to
Yeah,
hit.
that hits.
You motherfucker!
What?
You motherfucker! 9!
Oh
9
my
piercing! You motherfucker!
Oh my god!
9 piercing damage. You man don't know what we're talking about. Only Gaiak and I know.
Okay.
Although you could probably guess. Yeah, 9. That's his turn.
Literally it, Jack.
Thrisk.
Shitting hell.
Thrisk. Timer starts now.
Right, okay. Let's go.
Constitution saving throw.
So, just so you know, you can't see anything in this cloud.
Oh, I can't see
Constitution.
anything.
It's heavily obscured.
Can he sense where his bear is?
Oh.
I mean, his bear is acting on its own initiative.
Damn.
I guess I'll move here.
Okay.
That's as far as I can go.
You still can't see outside.
No. Can I? Yeah. Can I not see anything? Like, could I not even see where I was moving?
No, not really.
Would it be safe to
Nope.
say I would move that way direction if I want? I'd know that direction would be.
Yeah, you
Where the
know
enemy-
that direction is. Yeah, you know that's the direction of where shit was going down.
Okay.
Let me just double check the. Yeah, heavily obscured. So effectively, you're blinded.
Okay. Yeah.
So you just cannot see anything that's going on. That doesn't mean it's like pitch black. It just means everything is yellow. It's like walking through thick fog.
Okay. That's all I can do.
Oh, and roll a Constitution saving throw for the sake, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. So for a second time, your action is just taken up with you going. "Bleh."
I cannot roll the.
That milk of the toad was not right.
Oh, no. Not right. That's not
That
right.
wasn't milk at all.
That was not toad semen.
What?
We all knew what it was. We all knew what it was going to be.
That kind of milk.
It's not right.
That is the spells that I'm looking for.
The I give up spell.
Oh, you wish.
All you need is a handful of your own shit.
These people are like just watching us do.
They wouldn't be because they're gagging.
I literally
moment,
just
so
saw
nothing
it.
can tell.
We've set a city on
There we go.
fire and we've choked out an inn.
The owner's probably not even that worried. Thrisk's already paid for the repairs.
Probably, yeah. He's paid up to buy a whole new fucking inn.
Okay, so Thrisk's turn ends. The spell, the stinking clown, drops as this guy turns around and says, "The sisters will see you soon." Poof! And he is going to cast invisibility on himself.
Fuck
Which
her.
wait, which guy? Which guy?
That guy.
Oh, I can't see him.
You
Shit.
can't see him.
You got rid of the invisibility right before we found people.
Yeah. 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 Well, if someone had fairy
He
fire.
becomes invisible, and suddenly, this window over here shatters.
Which direction?
Which window?
This one. Thrisk, you can see now as the clouds disperse. This window here is shattered.
He's gone through the window. Fuck.
That is the end of his turn. Kenso.
Hmm. Oh, make it a fair distance. Two. Wait, no. 5. 10. Okay. I'm just gonna be like, oh no, you don't! And I'm just gonna run and dive out the window, like.
Okay.
Both swords at the ready, and I'm gonna use my action because I don't think I've got any more movement left to see if I can see any tracks in the dirt outside. Cause
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
Oh boy, things have been going so great.
Hold on.
I mean, that's better than my average I've been rolling for this.
I just need to check something. Okay. Let's see. What have you got? Okay. So the area around is very, very muddy, and there are animal tracks around. It's difficult to decipher, especially in the spur of the moment, what tracks might be made by the person who just jumped out the window. It is very, very muddy.
Not much else I can do then. I'm my turn.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Damn.
That's where the cookie crumbles, bro.
Just how it happens sometimes. Anything else?
There's nothing else I can do.
Okay, Alistair, your time starts now.
Move down to where the window is, and just aiming straight out where the window is. Going to cast Guiding Bolt, just in a straight line, if I hit him.
Okay, roll an attack roll with disadvantage.
Can't say ducks.
Probably not knowing how my rolls are going, but worth a fucking shot.
Bye. Bye. Oh, what was that?
The fuck? Oh,
Did you roll an attack?
Away fly.
Very fitting. Slams into a tree. Sparks of purple energy.
My bag of holding on the
nothing.
floor.
Can he roll a super fail to see how badly he...
I didn't... I should have marked out which one had it. I think it was... the one that was...
I think it was the one the hands...
The one that was up here. The one that put suggestion on Kensei.
He did.
My bag of holding there.
You'd have to go and check it, but there's still one guy up.
Fuck him. I'm going to see if I can find my bag of holding.
Okay. Val-Aeria.
I'm going to step just forward into the doorway just so I can see the guy who's literally around the corner from me. And then again, use my hand to try and restrain him. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Wait. Whoa. I think... What can I do? I think that's if I have him restrained, though. Yeah, no. DC saving throw. Strength save.
Strength?
Yes.
Natural one.
It is restrained.
Okay.
It's a 9 of bludgeoning damage.
Like, he splits into... Squirts out both ends, he's dead.
Like a grape.
Oh, like fruit taste. Jesus. Just squeezed him like a fruit.
Like a grape.
Like a fruit.
Like a fruit.
Like a grape or a fruit or whatever. Cool. So that's my action. I can't really do anything else, to be totally honest with you. What have I got in terms of...
Well, combat is over. The last guy is dead. The other guy
has run away.
Has escaped
Okay.
battlefield.
Okay, let me take the concentration.
What a
thing.
lucky
Just
boy.
before I desummon my hand, I'm going to give it a fist bump as well. Good job, Vegas.
So just to clarify, I was on 1 HP.
Wait, what?
1 health point, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing, because he did 9 damage to Gaiak, and I could see Gaiak was on 10 health. And that was the max damage that guy could have done to him as well. It was so sad.
I thought we were beefy bros now.
He did take a lot of damage.
Is the bartender?
Like, he
alive?
literally took 56 damage in that combat.
Is anyone other than our group still alive? Like, are anyone who was in here still alive?
We didn't kill anyone.
I mean, the other people in here are all still alive. None of them have
We
been
didn't
attacked
kill
by
any more
anything.
innocent bystanders.
No, the other, as everything kind of settles for a minute, the other guys get up, kind of look over, and the barkeep kind of raises up. Everyone back to your drinks, come on.
I'm going to keep my hand, I'm going to keep my giant hand here, and I'm going to look to the bartender, and I'm going to say, who started this?
Points at Alistair.
I'm gonna throw
Alistair,
my phone down on the floor.
Alistair, make a strength saving throw right now.
I say to the bartender, like, I'm sorry, don't you mean this guy? And I point to Chris.
What did you say?
I just assumed it was
Okay,
you.
so you're restrained. I move my hand to restrain Alistair.
He's the one always trying to kill people.
What's the deal, huh? Why are you such a hothead? And that's coming from a hothead.
Stole my shit, so I wanted to get it back.
Ah, speaking of which.
And you decided to take on 8 guys?
Alistair is visibly drunk.
Smell his breath.
He's
You'll
still
realise the reason.
Listen. You're probably going to forget this, so I might as well just say it anyway. You need to get a handle on yourself. I've noticed ever since I joined this group that you seem to have a bit of a temper.
Your face is funny when it's angry.
I'm gonna squeeze you, dude.
Can I cast protection from poison on him? Because alcohol is a poison. Would that neutralize alcohol?
Sure. You can if you wish to use that spell slot.
He's sober.
Roll an advantage. Hold on. Okay, you neutralize poison. Sure. So you feel your head clear, Alistair.
There we go. Now you can feel the slap to its full potential.
Slap him.
He's restrained, so you get an advantage.
Wait, what is an unarmed attack?
Well, Alistair, do you resist the slap?
I mean, he's restrained.
Roll an attack roll.
Okay.
He's restrained.
What is it, unarmed attack? Is it just a D20?
Advantage. Sorry. So you have advantage because he's currently restrained. It is strength plus your proficiency. No, that won't hit.
So it's
That won't
4,
hit him.
so 16. Yeah.
Magical shield comes to stop you. Get my shit now.
I'm just trying to check the body and see if he does have. Oh, what am I looking for?
You can let him go, but I am done with saving your life.
I'm not letting him go yet.
All we do is save your life.
I'd like to have a word with him.
Fine.
Am I looking for something, Alistair?
Bag, and I describe what the bag looks like. Full leather bag.
You do find the bag of holding on the guy who suggested you, Kensei. You find the bag.
This one?
Have it back. It's that one. It's back now.
I know about this bag of holding, right?
Yeah,
Never-
of course. Yeah.
I told you it was a bag of holding.
Yeah. Just hand it back to him.
What's in the bag that you are so protective of?
Shit.
Insight.
You know, Chris, you can just empty it.
Insight check. Alistair, roll a d20. Roll a d20 and add the irrelevant modifier.
Can't I just roll deception or?
That's what I mean.
Well, it's roll a d20 and then add whatever. Okay, sure.
Are we in 19?
I was trying to make it not obvious whether you were lying or not.
Okay.
I mean, natural 20 and a 19.
Well, in the context of what Alistair means, yeah.
Actual human feces in there.
Stuff is in there. I wasn't talking about human waste.
You're not hiding.
Go to bed now.
I know I'm not exactly the one to be telling you to watch your temper. I know I've been known to go off on one myself. But you need to be careful.
Going to get us all killed.
I see that rage. I've seen it in myself before. and it's hard to control. And trust me, some people have it coming. But try and use it to do something productive, not destructive.
Sometimes it's the same thing.
And I drop the hand.
Alistair's just gonna wave off and be like, "Oh, please let the man do what he wants." Then I'm going to bed. Yeah.
I'll have a word with you later, Missy.
Oh.
Oh, God.
What kind of time do you call this? Rocking up when they're nearly dead.
The door goes open. Go to the bar and let's have a look.
Well, that doesn't
Okay, slam 6 gold on the counter and be like, biggest jug of ale.
Oh, kayak! I've got
Val-Aeria rolls her
He
eyes
kind
and goes
of
upstairs.
he kind of looks past you at all the kind of the splintered table and some of the charring
Taking it to
and
my
destruction.
room.
Kind of looks back at you and goes, 10 gold.
Okay, you go.
Pours up like a big jug of ale. Well, he
take it.
pours like a small barrel and pours it onto the draft and places it to you. You can see there are patrons kind of looking over at both you, Alistair, and him. And he turns around and looks at them and goes, "What the fuck you looking at? Get back to your drinks."
Take just a massive load of ale that I've got. Take it up to my room. Just drink.
Before you leave, he kind of like taps you on the shoulder and leans into you and goes, "Well, for it's worth, I'd have fucking killed them as well if they'd stolen my shit."
Well, at least you're the one talking sense. Anyway.
kayak. I forgot to tell you something, kayak.
Yes.
You've got a bounty on your head. No, if we told you that.
No, you didn't tell me that.
I might have forgotten to tell you that. But all this talk of sisters and stuff made me think.
So how long have I had a bounty on my head?
You've had a bounty on your head for as long as we've had a bounty on our head. They had a little drawing of you. You looked really cute.
And you're only telling me this now?
Yeah, I kind of thought you could handle yourself, you know.
I forgot as well.
Guy extra speeches. He's just standing there, like waggling his beak, like not knowing what to say. Just.
Yeah, we've all got one. You know, it's like a club or something. I don't know. We don't do bounties in Theros.
I collect myself for a second, then I lean into Thrisk and I'm like, "How much was the bounty?"
Oh, they really, really wanted us. We killed them, obviously. I don't remember how much money it was.
And you said I looked cute.
Yes, you did. They really captured your fluffiness.
Okay, I'll And you say you killed them?
Yes, they were. I think they were like they looked like hill people. I know that.
So, sorry, I'm just trying to wrap my head around this. Clarify with me. Is this bounty still valid? Is it still on my head? On our head?
They were on about the sisters, and I know we killed some, but maybe they could be to do with the same sisters. Maybe we still got bounty on our head. Yes.
Okay. Well, at least, yes, at least you've told me now.
It's quite fun, isn't it? Quite exciting.
All things considered, I think that could have gone a lot. Oh, good lord! Sorry, I didn't realize how badly they toasted you. You actually look like a cooked chicken.
Well, let's try and find out where they're from. Let's have a look at their bodies. Might them as well.
Yes, I was going to bring up the fact that they were saying some interesting things.
I don't think they liked it when I took away their darkness.
They did not.
let's have a look. I'm going to search from the nearest body for any information.
Okay, roll an investigation check.
Investigation. Oh, nice.
I'm just a floating head.
Okay. So
What I do
on the guy that had the bag of holding. First of all, you go through all of them and you find very little worldly possessions on them. However, you do find 7 gold pieces worth between them. But on the guy that had the bag of holding, he also has like a. It can only be described as a human eye that has been removed from someone's head, and it's still got like the dangly bit at the end. It's a human eye, still wet in a satchel, like in a little small pouch.
I see Thrist pull this out, and I'm like, Thrist, do not eat that.
No, it's perfect. It make perfect soup. I know it.
Risk. If you put that in your mouth, I'm going to hit you.
I am keeping it. It's mine. Find as they say.
If you try to eat it, I will hit you.
I don't care. Go in my skull.
That was a lot of words that didn't make sense.
And I pull out my brother's skull. I'm like,
It's going in my skull.
Is this the first time? Have you had this skull out before? Have you pulled this out before?
No, this is the first time.
It's his arcane focus.
it's my arcane
It's also
focus.
his purpose.
Yeah, he's pulled this out a couple times.
I
use
think
it
this
as
is
my
the first
purse.
time Gaia's seeing it though.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
And then I kind of put it in and see if it fits in my brother's eye socket.
Does this fit?
Can you
It's
see now
fine,
why?
sir.
Can you
I
see
just-
now why I thought you were the cause of this?
Just watching this, I'm just like, this is too much. And I walk back off to my room muttering things about bounties and skulls and
Oh god, everyone's just cut out there for a second.
Maybe this eye is the magic. I'm gonna go take it into my bed.
oh no, he's sharing a room with me.
Only Kensei gets his own room.
Kensei don't get his own fucking room. He's sharing with Alistair, ain't he?
We paid to
Unless you
leave
want to
it.
buy another room.
Yeah, I started.
Unless you want to buy another one.
Nope.
You walk in, Alistair's just
I left the bear there, yeah.
armor and like shield and weapons are just scattered across the floor, and he's just passed out on the bed, drunk, after drinking his entire ale.
Can I can't detect his eye.
That seems about right.
I mean, if you're trying to like basically identify it, you have to take a long rest to an hour of the long rest to
I will do that then. Yeah.
kind of check what it is and blah
Yeah.
blah blah blah.
Yeah,
Okay.
consider that being.
Is there anything else anyone wishes to do before they take their rest for the night?
I'd like to pull Thrisk out off of my bed and put him into his own bed.
Why?
Like to sleep alone tonight, though.
Why not?
I
I'll cuddle you tomorrow
thank you.
with my fluffiness.
But it's not charred.
It's not a little barbecue.
Thrusking back for the win.
Also, I'm going to
Anyone
make
else?
a point to close the window.
The ship of
Okay.
the game.
Okay.
I just want to turn to Alistrine real quick and be like, listen, I don't need reckless people like him trying to get me killed. I'm not trying to blame you or take anything out on you, but I'm just saying, don't encourage this kind of behavior. That guy's got issues, and I can't get tangled up in. Neither can you.
Just gonna nod and then shrug.
Said my piece. Now go to sleep.
does anyone have any final actions?
I snore.
Snore louder because I'm drunk.
Okay.
This gift
So
I found.
I guess with that, we will end the session there.
Yay, full rest! Yay!
Did go on a lot later than I expected it to, but then combat ensued and it was a little longer than I thought it would end up being. As is normal.
Will you tell me about the eye next session?
I will. I'm not going to do it right now.
I genuinely thought they would.
Because you haven't non-messaged yet.
But we're about to.
You are about to.
Until they started casting spells, I was just going to go in there and start punching them. Because I didn't think they were like super duper magic users. I thought they were just
Neither
like
did I.
random bandits.
Same.
Hey.
Hey,
Yeah, it's
everything's back
interesting.
to full.
So, the end of an arc and the start of something new.
There's gonna
Seems.
be that. Sorry.
Jeez, I knew someone was going to sing.
Done.
Oh shit! Ewan.
Yes.
Actually, sorry, I completely forgot about this. Before I go to bed, there is something Kenstay wants to do.
Okay.
He wants to inspect that cloak that he got off Camilla.
Ah, yes. Okay. I will tell you about that next session. I will tell you about that when we come back. But until then,
Stay at home.
yes. Thank you for
Please,
thank
only
you
go
for
out if you
watching.
absolutely need to.
That'll be done. By
We hope you enjoyed the session, first of all, because I think that's the most important
Yes,
thing to say
yes,
for
yes,
us.
yes, yes, yes.
And I hope you enjoyed watching it, whoever it is. Probably no one, but you know, maybe in the future, who knows, when we're all famous and people want to look us up.
You watch this.
We hope you enjoyed watching it as much as we did. I'd like to think that they enjoyed watching it. Playing it.
Yes, we did.
I enjoyed DMing it. And all its
Shield
beautiful
has
chaos.
almost died.
And yeah, please do not listen to what Boris Johnson has said today,
No,
because
it's
he is a dumb piece of shit.
Woo, yeah,
So
yeah.
please do not leave. He does not represent us.
Nope.
Keep yourself and
Even though he democratically does.
We don't know him.
Yeah, we don't know that boy.
I really
We
thought
don't
you'd have to.
know.
Please do not
He's
go
the
out
guy
and
at the party
sunbathe
of all.
and stay at the park, because I do not get to see my family, and I am not happy that you all get to go out and sunbathe. So, fuck you, Boris. This is not a politically agendaed show,
Nope.
but it also is, you know, politically agendaed. So,
It's just
Yes.
basic ethics.
it
Well,
is
you UK
just,
citizens who
it's
have an
just
opinion.
logic.
Common
Can't
sense.
see my newborn.
It's not even political, it is just, you know, intelligence. So, that, you know, with that in mind, stay dirty!
Stay dirty.
Oh, this is covered in